What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? So, it's been a minute. I'm looking at my last donor. It's been 13 days. Wow. That's grim. That's really grim. Well, no. I could explain why. I could explain why. Basically, I had an OBS issue. Thank you, Raven, for the 40 months. Damn. Thank you, Basher, for the 20 months. So, yeah, I basically had... I had this really weird OBS issue where, like, I couldn't stream. And anytime I opened up OBS, it would just bug out. Like, I couldn't stream, I couldn't do anything. It was really, really strange. It always kept saying, like, fatal error and stuff like that. And then I uninstalled, I reinstalled, didn't do anything. And this all started because... Okay, can I be honest? This is all Critical's fault. It's 100% all Critical's fault. Because I asked him... Because he dual streams, right? So I asked him, what kind of other software do you use to dual stream on OBS? What kind of plugin do you use? And then, you know, he goes like, oh, well, I use this software, the Poopy Butt Chunga software. You know, and I thanked him and stuff, and I used it, and for a while it worked. But then, you know, to the 3 people that watched me on Twitch, I couldn't stream on there. Because after a while, I think when I updated OBS, it started to bug out. So it's basically just doing like the opposite thing. It was, it started the stream like every 5 seconds and then ended it after every 10 seconds. And it just kept looping and looping. So what I've had to do, and I hate this so much, I've had to like change my OBS priority. So now Twitch has priority, not YouTube. Despite the fact that 99.9% of you are on YouTube. You're not on Twitch. So, yeah. Thank you, Big, for the 7 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, Macra, for the 1 month. Thank you, Jack Scale, for the Prime. Thank you, D. Ranov, for joining. 24 months, damn. Thank you, Yappy, for the... 5 months. Why are you white? I don't know. Oh, I wish I wasn't. Well, I can't say no. I'm not gonna say a color because it'll get misinterpreted. Go bald, it'll look better. I'm getting my hair cut. I'm actually gonna get my hair cut. I don't know what I'm gonna get it cut to though. I genuinely have... I got no idea what I'm going to get my hair cut to. Go bald? You would have to pay me like 10k for me to go to the hairdressers and go bald. I mean, I should do like a charity live stream or something. That could be funny.
Poor.
What do you mean, poor?
When are you gonna upload a main channel video? I'm going on a 17-hour flight next month and I swear to God you better upload some 10h long slop before my flight, so I can indulge myself in your slop.
What was that, Dono? When you're going to upload a main channel video. Okay. I'm checking the date right now. I'm checking the date. Because I don't want to announce anything and then like immediately regret it. But we do have a deadline set for December. We do have a deadline set for December. Thank you, Lynn Same, for the 35 months. We're doing React Andy. Yeah, I gotta fill the slot bucket, sadly. But there is a game that came out, No Players Online. That looks like, you know, that everyone was playing that, but now it's like actually the full release of the game. And it looks a bit like Kanito Pet or something, so I want to give that a try. What was your Halloween costume? Okay, the problem is with the Halloween costume, I really wanted to get a picture on Halloween, but then I lost half of the pieces. So what I need to do now is get all the pieces back of the costume. I mean, you see it over there, right? Okay, I'm going to give you... These are like the only pieces of the costume I have left, by the way. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta see if I can get all of this on now, actually. I don't know how you get this on. Like... Actually, an idiot. Look, I don't know how to get this on. Dude, I don't know how to get this on, like, genuinely. Fuck. I gotta take my pants off and stuff. I cannot get it on. I gotta like fucking waddle over here, hang on. Okay, I can't pull these up fully. But... And with the flamethrower, You can guess what the costume was. I gotta do like a proper photo shoot with it. I think I wore it the wrong way. Oh yeah, there's gloves as well. So you can guess what it is. No, what do you mean I'm taking too long? Do you know how hard that costume is to get on and off? Yeah, there's a lot more pieces though. On the floor there's like some grenades and stuff. The only problem is I don't have the mask. I don't have the helmet. Someone else has got that. But yeah. Why are you saying bro fingered Marge Simpson? Who said that? Wait, I gotta scroll up now. No. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Look. TF2 Pyro gloves. Notice on the tip. The tips are the tip is like colored. Look, look. You see the base there? But then obviously the paint here, it kind of fell off. It's all starting to kind of fall apart. I think these gloves were originally yellow and they got spray painted. But yeah. Get that medieval peasant cut, my slime. Thank you, Jonathan, for the 5. I don't know what haircut I'm going to get, genuinely. Right, let's go through some donos.
Please wear a hat. The stream's too bright with your hairline so far back.
My hairline's fine. No, what do you mean FouseyTube tattoo hairline? Dude, my hairline is okay. I'm not doing this clip farm. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna get my headphones. Wait. Okay. I've got a rubber band here. I'm gonna tie my hair back. And I need to know if it's over or not, okay? I need to know if it's over. I hate this so much because it's like, it's from an upward angle, the camera. So it's gonna look a million times worse. Okay. All right. I'll do it. It's not over. It's not over. Like that's fine. That's fine. Genuinely. What's wrong? How is it cooked? That is good. Okay, ban the guy saying JoJo Siwa hairline. That's not funny. That's actually not funny. You guys do understand that when you have a hairline, it's not meant to be a straight line, right? You do understand that. You look like the doll from Rugrats? Okay. Okay. It really isn't that bad. It's not that bad. No. We don't say KS. Nah, we don't say KSI. Okay. Right. Let's look up KSI's hairline, shall we? Let's have a look. Let's do a comparison. It's not even... Nah. His starts like here. His starts like here. I have a healthy head of hair. I have a very healthy head of hair. There's no issue here. It's not Brother Banks' hair. No! Okay, look. Notice how the crown is completely intact. Brother Banks, he was called Brother Banks because he looks like one of the monks you spoke to in the Elder Scrolls 4. Brother Banks. There's literally no issue with it. It's fine. There's no issue. That's a good hairline. Like that's not even a clip farm. This is a normal hairline to have. Oh, I just saw that side profile. Oh, it might actually be over. It might actually be over. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Okay. It might actually be over. Like, no. You don't get it. Like, the front profile looks okay. The side profile, that was kind of bad. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Why you say Xenomorph head ass? Xenomorph head ass. Look, man, I don't want to fly to Turkey on the hairline airline, okay? Please. Look, I don't have a lot of hair left, guys. All right? Could you just leave me alone? Just go bold. Oh, okay. Oh, slight recession. Let's go bold. Can you grow a beard? No. Wait. We got Pyro's mom making a dono here.
Neil darling, don't let your friends bully you over your hairline. The men in your family achieved great things even without hair. Why your great-grandfather started his own helium company, he loved inflating things. As always, proud of you darling Triple X.
Okay, I know that person that donates is LARPing to be my mum, but my dad is bald, and my granddad, rest in peace, was bald. Like, you can't get 3 in a row. We cannot be getting 3 strikes in a row here. Like, it has to skip me, right? It has to skip me. Please let it skip me. Do you know how... No, legit. Do you guys know how bad it is when I'm walking outside in Melbourne and the wind is blowing like next to the coast, and then the hairline just like goes back like this? It's the... Like, you cannot apply enough hairspray to stop like torrential gusts of wind blowing your hairline away. He's taking biotin to grow his hairline back. Okay. Shut up. Isn't it fluoxetine or whatever it is? Wait a minute. Guys, how do you... Wait, hang on. It's not a toupee.
Get your chins lasered off.
Lasered off?
No, he's gonna inflate, oh no. Have you seen the game named Chronos New Dawn?
I've seen Chronos. I've played it. We were going to do a video on it. And then it kind of fell off.
Hey Pyro, I've been watching you since like 6th grade. I graduate this year. You put me on so much peak like Blady and BB, Darkwood, so thanks for that win.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, that fixed it. I'm not going to grow a beard. I'm not doing that as a cope.
Let it skip me, as he says while coping and knuckling down that he can't grow a beard and will lose his hair in a year.
Thank you, Badello, for the 10. Are you hacked for the 3? Fat mods are in Monster Hunter Wilds. They always have been. Thank you, Ghost, for the 19. Thank you, William, for the 5. Generational hairline. What does that mean? Generational hairline. Oh, yeah, on Twitch as well. Thank you, Karma, for the 16 months. Okay, all right. Enough of the hairline bit. We've farmed our clips. Shut up. We've farmed our clips. I really don't. It do. Look, I'm rapidly approaching twink death. Like the only thing I have left is my hair. I don't want God to take that away from me. Okay, like literally. I feel like the Jonah Hill gif, you know, where he's just like, ugh. All right. I wanted to show you guys a video. I hate YouTube Shorts, and they fed us well today. So I'm going to be honest here. I found this myself scrolling, and it is genuinely like one of the worst examples. Okay. One of the mods did that, by the way. Yeah, you're banned off the team. You're banned. You're banned. I don't look that bad bold. I kind of look like... I don't look terrible. I guess I look like the kid with the spoon from The Matrix. Which isn't terrible. It's salvageable. You look better now. Why does he look so much better like that? Okay. Nah. Not having that. Not having that. You look like Mr. Beast. How? Seth Everman from England. God damn it. Just get real buff and the bold looks all right. Just get shredded. Anyway. So, you know those kind of videos, right? Where, you know, you get someone that's like giving back to the community or challenging someone. You know, they go into like a Walmart or a Kohl's or something, and then they're like, mystery box or $100. Or like, if you can do this thing in 5 seconds, I'll give you $100. And obviously, they're all trying to be like Mr. Beast shorts, but they don't have the budget. But at least they have the confidence. I have never seen a video in my life where I hate everyone involved. Watch this. Like, I have never had more uncomfortable energy in a single video in my life.
Son could do 10 push-ups right now. Buy him anything from Target.
I don't know who he is.
Oh, I thought he was your son.
No, he's not my son.
Mom is somewhere over there.
Can we ask her for permission first?
I know these videos. He said if
Like, the only benefit of this video is you can tell it isn't scripted because of how, like, horribly awkward every interaction is.
I do 10 push-ups, he can get me whenever I want. It's true.
You want to do 10 push-ups? Can you do 10 push-ups?
Let's see. Let's check right
Go
now.
ahead. If you want
So a stranger comes up to your child and says, I asked him to do 10 push-ups.
to, go ahead.
All right, let's go.
Look at the form of these push-ups. Okay, I don't mean to be roasting a kid, but, like, you could tell the guy ran out of people to harass at this target. So he was just like, mate, close enough.
All the way down. No, lower.
Like this?
Okay, that's 1. A little bit lower, 2. Try to make your chest touch. 3. Try to touch. 4. Sorry. 5.
What is that form? What is that form?
6. 7. 9. One more. 10.
Look, like his leg was like bent, and the other one,
All right.
they were not push-ups.
What do you want to get?
Like, I can get anything.
Okay, so he says he wants anything, right?
Anything, yeah.
In the target.
What do you want to get?
You want to walk around, maybe choose something?
Can I ask what is this for?
YouTube.
The mom only asks afterwards, after the stranger asks her child to do push-ups.
TikTok and Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
Andre and Jada, I can get whatever I want.
I didn't ask.
Because I was in
All right, come on, let's.
Dude, even like the happy music that they put in here, it's not saving this video. It's terrible.
I was in a video.
Well, I did. Wait, you're joking.
Can I get a computer?
Yeah. Do you know where the computers are?
Okay, asking for a computer, milking him, based.
Computer?
That's like a $3,000 easy.
You don't have computers? They don't have computers.
A PS5?
A P of what?
PS5?
Yeah. Where is it? What was your name?
Hamza.
Hamza. Where are you from?
I'm from Egypt.
بتتكلم عربي?
I don't know how to speak Spanish. Can I get something else?
You don't want PS5? What do you want?
It's just like he didn't even need to include all this. It's just so. Again, the only benefit is you can tell it's not faked because of how just awful this video is filmed.
Yeah.
How much Robux can I get?
How much do you want?
Can I get
Just says I don't know how to speak Spanish.
29?
Each one is $25. 1, 2,
And then he goes to the Roblox gift cards. Of course he does.
3, 4, 5.
Of course he goes to the gift cards.
21, 22, 23, 27, 28, 29. All right. 29 cards.
I got 29 cards.
Does that mean you're rich now in the game?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's actually like, you know how you get the Mr. Beast videos where it's all like, hi, fast-paced editing, you know, especially with his shorts content. And then seeing this, like, just so slow and dragged out, it actually just feels like, it feels like being a Victorian child or something. And you've got black lung. It's so depressing.
29.
To 1,000.
$725 for Robux. He could have bought a PS5 with that. I'm sorry. I know it's got no games, but out of principle, he could have bought a PS5. What the hell are you gonna do with $725 of Robux?
Oh my god, that's a long receipt.
A PS5 and Robux? No. He said he didn't want the PS5 anymore. He said, do you want a PC? Yeah, we don't have that. Do you want a PS5? I don't want that anymore. So then they change it to Robux.
You gotta give some of your friends too. Don't only give for yourself.
Okay.
Is your Roblox?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Follow for more videos. Excuse me?
Like, not even the leather jacket fits him. Why is he, like, his form is like a skinwalker. Like, no, everything in this video is wrong. It has to be AI. It has to be AI. He looks like a little person in a big suit. Like, look how small his arms are. I have tiny arms. I don't look like that in public. There's something very often wrong with this video. They're training some new model. They're definitely training some kind of new model there. Very uncomfortable video. You called him Mr. Yeast? All right, let me go through some more donos, and then we will...
Pyro would love to see you with your hair braided.
I don't want that.
Pyro, will you ever play the game Inside? It's one of my favorite games and I will for real pay money to see you play it. There's even a fat inflated monster you can play as in the game. I think you'd like it.
I've played Inside. It's very, very good. But, I could
I
stream
like
it.
the orange button up you've been wearing. You should put it on. Also, have you played Nubby's Number Factory?
Nubby's Number Factory. I mean, that rings a bell. I'm really sure. Oh my god, wait. There's a donor coming through now.
Not gonna lie, I haven't heard of you until the first Cold One's appearance when you wore makeup and thought you looked really good, and it kinda made me realized I like men and I want to wear makeup. So thanks for that, and I've been a fan ever since.
That is like the most straight dono I think I've ever had when streaming. I'm not even joking.
Hey Pyro, hope you're doing well. I have an exam tomorrow for communications and honestly want to kirk myself. Can you wish me luck for tomorrow? Really would appreciate it.
Okay. Wow, I wasn't expecting that word. I was expecting another word. Anyways. Good luck, Mr. Larry. It wasn't a bong rip. Did you see what I put in my mouth? Okay, not like that. I was drinking coffee. Anyways, shut up. Shut up. Shut your face. The loneliest millionaire on the internet. Literally me. Wait, no, I'm a billionaire.
The first rule of being an A-list streamer is
Oh, sorry, I was doing an audio test.
brutal, but simple. Once you turn the camera on, you never get to turn it off. To the world,
I mean, you can just end stream, right?
he's XQC, one of the most watched.
Wait, does this guy not know that he can, like, end stream? Does he not know that? Okay, any donos? I will go over after this video.
Highest paid personalities on the planet.
XQC is the biggest streamer on Twitch.
I love Ludwig, but he is the godfather of pocket watching other YouTubers' earnings. It's insane.
The fame, the 9-figure deals, the constant roar of 40,000 live viewers. From the outside, it looks like the ultimate success story. But that is not the story you're about to see. This story is much darker. Because sometimes you get everything you ever wanted, just to lose everything that ever mattered.
Get nothing. You're not the victim here.
Now, every story about a
Well, we know what this is going to be about, because half of the intro you shown was the court filings and his ex.
downfall started
What was his ex's name again?
somewhere. And for XQC, it started at the top.
What do you mean LXQC cosplay?
Felix Lengyel was a professional gamer turned full-time streamer. Online, he went by XQC, and by early 2018, he'd already built a massive following. Over 200,000 people followed him on Twitch, and every night, thousands tuned in just to watch the madness unfold.
Yeah, it was a deb, that's right.
Nobody will ever see.
XQC was the definition of an internet troll. He talked weird, said whatever popped into his head. And yeah, he wasn't exactly the cleanest guy around.
Dude, I would hang myself. There's no way. Okay, like, my apartment right now looks like the back rooms. It's got no personality, but I could not live like that. I'm not even like actual holy Asmongold. It's not even like I think it's squalor or disgusting. Like, in my mind, like as an autistic thing, if my room was that filthy, I would look at it and I would go back to bed and not even work. I would be so depressed.
Wasn't exactly the cleanest guy around, but
I don't like... I honestly, if your room can be that much of a tip, that's a superpower. The fact that you can function in that state, that's a superpower. That just shows you do not care. Crazy. You know, we got 2 donos.
Hello Pyro, first time donating and enjoyed your content for years. I want to ask, if I were to hypothetically animate a short film including you/your Sona, would you react to it on stream? Much love, from 66flow, heart hands emoji.
Animate a short film. Would you react to it on stream? Yeah, definitely. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate it. And thank you, Peely, for the 10 as well.
But that's not really the point, because he could make quite literally anything entertaining. Back then, the magic was in his reactions. It really didn't matter what happened. Dying in game, getting stream sniped, some annoying TTS donation. He'd explode, lose his mind, and somehow make it hilarious. But over time, the chat started catching on. They realized that the more they pushed him, the better content got. So it kind of became this game. Who could piss him off the most? Who could get the biggest reaction? Every week, the stunts got worse. And what started as...
Yeah, imagine having a community and all they do is rage bait you. Imagine that. I could never.
Harmless trolling was slowly turning into something meaner. The line between the stream and real life was starting to blur. And in about 2 seconds, someone was about to take it too far.
I'm coming out, coming out, coming out.
It's over.
Yes.
It's XQ over.
For the first time in his life,
You know the worst thing is? When swattings used to happen, like the first cases of swatting with streamers, they must have thought, this is horrifying, this is terrifying, oh my god, like I could get shot, I don't know what to do. But nowadays, when you get like kick streamers that get swatted, they're like, that's a clip! That's a clip! Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Felix found himself staring down the barrels of a few standard issue LAPD Glocks. A viewer from his stream had found his home address and called the police, reporting a violent threat. This is known as swatting. It's an internet prank that's gotten people killed before. And for Felix, this was the moment that changed everything.
He had 3 guns at me. What the?
He realized that being live meant being exposed, that anyone with a grudge or a twisted sense of humor could reach through the screen and make his real life collapse in seconds. So he started closing doors. No more personal details, no leaks, no risks. His addresses, his circle, and even what he said on stream, all of it got locked down. From that point forward, XQC was split.
Did you show a Facebook example there?
Circle, and even what he said on stream, all
Is that Facebook?
of it got locked down.
My god, man.
From that point forward, XQC was split in two. There was the version everyone knew, the chaotic, high-energy streamer who seemed to live entirely online.
I just want to play the game.
And then there was the other side, the one he kept completely off camera. That's where this story gets interesting.
Such a dirty room. How can he fight? Are we for real? Are we for real? Where's the dirt? Where's the dirt? Where's the dirt in the apartment? I don't see any dirt. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no! Oh god! He left a sock on the floor. Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't. No. How could my streamer be so washed? I can't believe this.
Because what the internet thought they were watching wasn't real life. It was a reflection stitched together from a million half-truths. What was actually happening behind the scenes?
What you... That on the floor? It's the tactical belt thing from the... Fuck you, I gotta... There. It's now in an elevated position, so technically it's clean.
Scenes is a whole different story. With Felix's address being leaked online, he realized he needed to move. He left his apartment and moved in temporarily with the girl he had met.
I thought it was a dog. Okay, you need help, buddy.
Just a few months ago. Her name
I can't even blame your sight.
was Sammy, a fellow streamer in the Overwatch community, better known as Adept. With a new setup and a new apartment, Felix once again went live.
It's what time is it? 10? I think it's on the go again.
And from the outside, nothing looked wrong. If anything, it looked better than usual.
Is this working, boys, or what?
He was streaming more than ever, laughing more than ever, making more money than ever.
Does that look like a shark?
Every month, the numbers continued to climb. The chat was bigger, the clips were everywhere, and Twitch was basically becoming his playground. Eventually, Felix found a new place, something more permanent, and Adept moved in with him. Online, they insisted they were just roommates, but whenever they were on stream together, they didn't exactly look like just roommates.
Pixies right up.
I have never seen a relationship before where there's like a man and a woman on stream, and it's like we're not together. Unless the guy's like actually gay or something.
It was kind of sweet.
Copyrighted music? It's just you did not use epidemic sound. Copyrighted music. I am fucking firing whoever linked me this video. I am unironically going to remove from the team whoever linked me this video. Useless! What a waste of time. Anyways, let's watch Schlep. He did a big update on Minecraft. Are you using epidemic sound as well? I swear, like, that is... Honestly, if you're a YouTuber and you want to get people to not react to your video, if you want to keep Asmongold away or, you know, Hassan away, you just use, like, epidemic sound or something. Like, instantly. Money stolen. I got, god damn it. You Teardens for the Prime. I might just end stream and goon. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like that has tilted me so much. Anyways.
What I would say is we would lead first and foremost with safety and civility. Second.
My editor's messaging me now and he's like, he's freaking out saying, I can edit out the song, don't worry. Okay, we'll go back to it. We'll go back to it. Whatever. We'll go back to it. We'll go back to it. If this is a waste of time, I'm hanging myself.
The first rule of being an A-list streamer is brutal, but simple. Once you turn the camera on, you never get to turn moved in with him. Online, they insisted they were just roommates, but whenever they were on stream together, they didn't exactly look like just roommates.
You start a kinesis, the $10 so you can start saving for a hair trend. Okay.
$10 so you can start saving.
I heard it. I heard it. I heard it.
Naruto been watching since 2018.
Thank you, Saito. Appreciate it.
Right up. Oh my god, you really did.
It was kind of sweet. Two streamers building a life off of the same madness. They'd joke on stream, sometimes argue a little, but the infinitely parasocial chat would eat it up. It felt like a...
I think, like, public dating, if you're both content creators, is so dangerous. I would not do it until it happens, and then I'll go back on my word like a little worm. But yeah, it's so dangerous. It's, you know, it can be so volatile because your entire life is just under a microscope constantly.
Look into his real life. And maybe that's why nobody thought twice when things seemed off. If he changed rooms...
This is like an actual copyright song.
It was just a new setup. If he ended the stream early, chat blamed the bad sleep schedule. Little things you only notice when you already know how the story ends. From 2020 to 2022, it was the golden run. XQC became Twitch's poster boy. He was the single most watched streamer for 3 years in a row. He'd go live for 10 hours a day, grinding some random game or reacting.
You do 10 hours a day? How, man? What? I've been live 45 minutes. I want to go to bed.
To whatever was trending, then go to sleep, wake up, and do it again the next day. On the surface, XQC was living the perfect life. He had the fame, the dream car, the $1 million mansion, and the cherry on top of it all, Felix and Sammy finally told their fans what everyone already knew. They were dating. Everyone watching thought, damn, XQC's living the dream. And for a while, maybe he was. But in reality, everything was falling apart. To understand why everything went wrong, we need to rewind.
Okay, I swear to God, I don't know what is wrong with me. As soon as he said we need to rewind, but first we need to talk about, I thought he was going to talk about a sponsor. Did anyone else think that? That wasn't just me, right?
All the way back to 2018. After moving in with Adept, the swattings didn't just magically go away. Somehow, within weeks, his address kept getting leaked online, and once it was out there, it was only a matter of time before the police showed up at his door.
Actually, get me the
out of here, man. I'm so f***ing knowing all of it, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll get the f*** out of here, dude. I'm out to man. I don't want to live anymore. It's retarded.
Felix learned fast. After those first incidents, he made sure it never happened live again. No cameras, no chat reactions, nothing
Why is that shaped like Sonic? Those pillows.
for the trolls to feed on.
We'll be on the move for a little bit, but it'll be fine. I'm not gonna talk about it too much. It's whatever.
But every time he thought he'd found a safe spot, something would slip. One day he'd be streaming from one place, and the next, somewhere completely different.
I'll find a way to get my stuff somewhere that's I can keep it safe. I'll find a way.
Sometimes he'd crash at a friend's
Pyro, what do you bench? 3 tons.
house, or head back to Montreal to stay with his parents until he could find a new place. But none of it really felt safe.
Almost every day,
Almost. Oh yeah, he's Canadian.
the police came to our house with a full squad. I was genuinely scared that I was going to die.
Now, anyone near him, Sammy, friends, family, were in danger solely because he was there with them.
Just me being around people, like, endangers them. It's just kind of, like, unfair for others.
And the worst part? There wasn't really anything he could do about it. The more famous he got, the bigger the audience became, and the more dangerous that 1% of it became too.
Play Lost in the Roots. It's made by the people that didn't know I'm not a human. Oh, I heard about this, yeah. What's that monster? Anyways.
I don't know what the f is wrong with
Anyways.
I don't know what the f is wrong.
Yikes, am I right, fellas? Am I right?
Absolute degenerates.
Moving became routine. Every so often came a new house with a new setup, and each time it looked the same. A plain, empty bedroom.
I just thought, if I purchase a home, and I'm the only person on the title, it's my home, I thought, what could possibly go wrong? And sometimes I realize, like, it just doesn't matter, dude. I can't have shit.
Whether he had an actual setup or not, he'd start streaming regardless. He simply wasn't going to let that 1% of viewers ruin it for the other 99. Over time, he would slowly but surely fill the space. Sometimes it was posters on the wall or adding a bed, cool lights.
I really want to do that. I really, really want to like personalize my backdrop and stuff. I think that's so cool.
Or maybe some plans to the stream room. But it seemed like the minute it actually started to feel like a home, like someone actually lived there, the cycle restarted.
Okay, well, I guess we'll...
Yeah, that's really sad. Like, I could literally pack up and leave and move somewhere else, like, right now. Like, because all I've got is, like, my PC and stuff. That's it. But, obviously, with him, you know, just this huge setup stream, and then, I gotta move again.
Move again, and to start it again. And hopefully, and it probably gonna blow up again.
After a while, you could see it wearing on him. The sleep deprivation, the junk food, the constant anxiety. It all started to pile up. Somewhere in that...
Go back.
The junk food.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I do want to be open here. I have not cooked once since I've moved to Australia, right? I have been living off Uber Eats, which sucks. But I always make a rule to myself to, like, not order junk food unless it's maybe like once a week. Instead, I'll just order like these chicken, rice, and broccoli bowls. That's it.
The constant anxiety. It all started to pile up. Somewhere in that blur of streams and relocations, the pressure began to break through.
XQC is, if you watch his content, renowned for being really, really bad at sleeping.
X has night terrors where he runs through the house screaming.
Felix started having night terrors. Real, physical ones.
This morning, I was
Moving on from poke bowls. Well, I have those sometimes as well. Like, you know, got to keep it, like, relatively healthy. Or you just end up like your commission.
I was bloody. Yeah, I did have a fight, actually. Yeah.
Ow, that's crazy. When he wakes up to that, do you freak?
I doubt you leave it all over the floor. If I have more than 2 DoorDash bags that are empty in my apartment, I get depressed. I'm not even joking. I have to get them out. It's like a good thing, But this is why I'm also kind of jealous of XQC, because he can live in squalor and like still function. Like I can't do that.
Yeah, Adept? It doesn't scare you?
He'd wake up gasping.
Does he not see Twitch? No, I don't see you guys on Twitch, sorry.
Disoriented.
How many views do I have on Twitch? I bet you it's less than 20. It's definitely less than 20. How many are on Twitch right now? Let's have a look. 99 viewers. That, for me, is probably a world record. 100 viewers on Twitch. That's crazy. And then when I end the stream, I'll probably make $2 after a 7-hour stream.
Spreading a...
There's a fly on my window. Hang on. One dono.
Hello Mr. Pyro, been watching since the Logan Paul thumbnail era. Thank God you moved to Australia so now I don't gotta stay up till 3 AM to catch the streams. Anyways please watch Wi-Fi's, Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist. Might be the video of 2025.
Wi-Fi's Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist? What? Wi-Fi's Searching for a World That Doesn't... What? Why is everyone saying they love that video?
Whatever you do at the crossroads.
They got 11 mil in 2 weeks? My God. Oh, because it's Minecraft, that's why. Okay, anyways. All right, I could check that out.
Across the room trying to escape something that wasn't there.
And so, oh my God.
I just wake up with no air and I just run. Dude, there's like...
The worst thing is, he's being serious because this was before clip farming.
Spreading across the room trying...
Thank you, Mink, for the prime.
To escape something that wasn't there.
And so, oh my God.
I just wake up with no air and I just run. Dude, there's like holes in the walls because of it. Dude, look, there's one above the bed. Look at that. Literally ran straight into the wall.
Whether he was with Adept or staying with friends, they would have to pull him out of it before he hurt himself. But sometimes he didn't wake up fast enough.
I woke up and I hurt myself in panic. That's all. So I don't really know what happened. But it should be fine for now, though.
I reckon that's like anxiety and stress from the swatting. Because it's happened to him multiple times. So he got so in his own head that they're going to like come for him at night or something like that.
And even then...
That's literal like actual PTSD.
The very next day he was still alive. Because for Felix, stopping meant thinking. And thinking was worse.
In a way, when I go live, I have my own little sun or my little spotlight above my head, right? Recently it's been like, spotlight goes off and it's just darkness.
Okay, I wouldn't agree with it in that way, but true. I feel like the way that my brain is wired, I have to keep working or I have to always be doing something. Because if I get a moment to myself, it's like you start to overthink, you start to catastrophize. Not all the time, but like especially like when trying to sleep and stuff like that, especially when trying to sleep. It's horrible. Like I'll be, you know, I think it's like I'll work on videos all day and then stream. And then I might go socialize with mates. And then I'll be scrolling on my phone and stuff like that. But as soon as like I actually have to do something that doesn't require like an external thing, it's like, oh my God, this sucks.
At one point, after years of this cycle, things got so bad that he started writing a will. He genuinely wasn't sure how much longer he'd last if things kept going the same way.
I had a bunch of bad thoughts.
But this is why, like, you'll notice that people like this, like XQC, he'll probably stream until he's an old man. Because it is kind of like, you get that solace of, like, being able to talk to chat and stuff like that and interact. I mean, I know, chat, we have a great relationship, right? I hate you, you hate me. But you guys are all right.
Things kept happening that were really bad and scary. I felt like I wasn't gonna live very long.
When he began going through what he had and figuring out where it should all go, it naturally fell to his family. But one name wasn't there, Adep's. And when she found out, everything blew to Kingdom Come. This was
I like how everyone's being really nice, and one guy was just like, shut the fuck up.
the start of something that would turn into one of the most bizarre and public breakups the internet had ever seen.
After that, things just kind of like started like blowing the fuck up.
Is he playing Subway Surfers while explaining this?
You know?
When Adept found out she wasn't included in Felix's will, the tension between them began to boil over.
Why are you raising your tone? You're raising your tone.
Really annoying.
You're raising your tone.
I'm tired of hiding behind this.
Why would she be in the will? Why? That doesn't make... No, like, he's built this entire empire, and then she gets it by, like, just being the partner? That doesn't make any sense. It's like when people get married, and then, like, the more successful partner signs a prenup, which is this thing where, like, when you divorce, you don't get 50% of the partner's wealth. I don't see any issue with that at all. Because, again, like... You could have a relationship and then it can break down, and then your past version of that relationship where you were happy is then being retroactively used against you when you realize it isn't a good fit. Like I've never seen like why stuff like that is villainized.
Okay, can you understand that I always do this, and it's not target?
You look like Aegon II Targaryen. Don't be the little kid. I knew you'd say that. I knew you'd say that. Go fuck yourself.
What started as a couple's argument slowly grew into something much bigger, one that pulled in Felix's family and refused
Put everything in your mom's name.
to fade.
Simi, you called my family psycho, crazy, conniving.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I'd always say family comes first over anyone else, but it's obviously a blanket statement, and it's not always fair. Some people don't have family. Some people have genuinely bad parents. And not like, Mum, can I play Fortnite after 7 p.m? No, son, you can't. Oh my God, Mum, you suck. You're cringe. Like, I'm not talking like that. I'm talking like genuinely terrible parents. Because some people would have had abusive parents. So there are exceptions to that rule.
Ass crack. I blamed myself. You talked to me for 3 hours, blaming everybody else.
I do this with you anymore. You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here. I'm done speaking with you. You are not a victim. Stop victimizing yourself.
I'm sorry. This got too heavy. I'm sorry. Bye.
Over the next few months, things only got worse. Arguments kept resurfacing, and every attempt to fix
If they're boyfriend and girlfriend, there's no reason to tell your assets. Well, the problem is you've got common law marriage, or whatever it's called, where it's like you can legally say that you're married without getting married. It's just that you've lived together for a while. Like, it's such a terrible rule. It's horrible. I feel like what you have before you're married is yours. What you build together after is a split 50-50. I don't agree with that at all. Wait, I feel like what you have before you're married is yours. What you build together after the split is 50-50. Oh, I see. I thought you just meant like they continue on with their separate businesses that don't overlap, and then it's like, yeah, I have half now. Like, that'd be stupid. But no, that makes sense, yeah. Average XQC viewer is that one furry drawing of the furry kid crying with the parents fighting in the shadows. I know exactly the one you're on about.
things seem to just make it worse.
Sorry. See? Classic.
Yeah, no, like the common law marriage is just a meme. It's like whenever they wrote it, they had no understanding that people's relationships in the future can break down. But then again, when was common law wrote? Was it back in the 1800s where everyone had the life expectancy of 20? Hang on. When was it introduced? Okay. Well, back then, that was like, they just got over the Black Death or something like that. Or maybe like Arthur Morgan TB. Did they even discover like penicillin back then? No wonder they wrote that law. People had like the life expectancy of like 8.
Just like before the stream, you see.
Like that was the time period where everyone had like 80,000 kids because only one of them would make it. It was like the Hunger Games.
An argument, or say your remark, and you leave, and then you're like, got him, dude. Isn't that how it works, though?
Eventually, Felix felt like he was cornered, like he had to choose just one, family or debt.
I was cornered into choosing between family and Sammy, and unfortunately, what happened is that I kind of just chose family.
And that decision set off everything that came next.
I mean, I've seen his dad walk in on streams. Like they've got a really good relationship.
Why are no
Bro was off by a few hundred years. Okay.
other streamers talking about XQC divorce? Like how major
You think streamers are like smart people?
it is. This ain't like some little thing. They're like, this is major. This is having an impact on him psychologically.
After a string of public arguments.
Okay. When was the Black Death? When was the Black Death? Let's have a look. Okay, I wasn't off by that much. Okay, it was a few years, man.
Intense on-stream moments.
You guys gotta let it go.
Adept took things a step further. She filed a claim saying this wasn't just a breakup. According to her, she and Felix were married under common law, which meant she was entitled to half of everything he owned. Within weeks, the dispute moved from live streams to courtrooms. In Texas, official filings started rolling in, and the court stepped in to
Yeah, 400 years, 4 days, same thing.
stabilize the situation while it played out. Adept was granted exclusive use of Felix's BMW and Tesla. Felix, on the other hand, was suddenly...
Imagine the mold you must feel in your brain when you find out that the Tesla or like something that you bought has been given to your ex. Man.
restricted. No more look.
Well, not your ex in general, as in like anyone's ex, because I know some relationships can actually end amicably. But I mean, if it was a bad breakup like this, and then you had to hand something over that's yours, that's horrible.
Luxury spending, no gambling, nothing beyond the essentials. They were barred from entering each other's homes, and more importantly, forbidden from talking about any of it online. Essentially, a gag order. Once again, Felix was...
Pyro is the Coke Zero version of XQC. What does that mean in any way? Where does it... What, you said... Well, I don't get it. The only thing I can think of is that study where, like, they gave Coke Zero to a bunch of rats and they got cancer because of the aspartame or whatever. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that the comparison there? Well, no. Coke Zero is better than Coke. Because Coke makes you fat. You lack flavor. Wow.
split in two. The version everyone thought they knew, and the one left behind when the camera turned off. But this time, the internet filled...
Watching Pyro gives people cancer. That was one of my mods that said that, by the way. That wasn't even a regular viewer.
The void. Today, those court records are sealed, but back then, they were open to anyone who knew where to look. A few creators dug them up before they vanished behind closed doors, and with each new filing, the internet got another glimpse into the story Felix couldn't tell himself.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
What's going on?
This is Stephen A. Sarch, a journalist who's written for outlets like Business Insider and Rolling Stone, but more importantly, he was one of the first people to break this whole story.
The common law marriage itself always seemed really odd to me. Marriage.
Is that the son? Is that the Sonichu medallion? Why does he have that? Anyone that comes into contact with that thing gets like some kind of illness, or they get cancelled. Why does he have that?
Itself always seemed really odd to me. Her only evidence behind the common law marriage was in 2020, they went to Canada and they told the TSA that they were married because that was the only way they were going to get in because of COVID protocols.
A common law marriage basically means you're married without the ceremony or license. There's
common law means without the ceremony. Okay, fair enough. But without the license? What?
Just 3 requirements.
That's like me saying I'm Chinese, but I'm not Chinese. Like what that... Okay, that was a terrible comparison, but like, what? You just say, you just say something and then you're immediately that thing?
You have to...
What?
Live together, tell people you're married, and both agree that you are. But miss one of those, and it doesn't count.
When the hell did they say that? Live together, tell people you're married, so you just lie. So you just go around lying, and it's like, yeah, it's real now.
But miss one of those.
So you lie enough to yourself that the government just is like, okay, no, whatever.
And it doesn't count.
Felix has never publicly
Tomorrow you will be Chinese.
made any sort of statement that the common law marriage was in fact real.
I'm not married!
I don't want to like bash it down. I don't want to just like say she was grasping at straws.
It is hard to discuss this story without thinking ill of Adept.
Both have to agree. Okay, so I love the US government. They are so washed, it's unreal. So if I paid like a homeless guy in Melbourne, and they're not hard to find, believe me. If I paid him like, you know, $20 to say, could you say that I'm Chinese? And he's like, fucking yeah, man, fucking, you get me some ice, bro. And then I say I'm Chinese, the government then thinks I'm Chinese. Like, you see how this makes no sense, right?
Because if you just look at the court filings, it does seem fairly malicious.
Her whole document was all about, I need spousal support. Make them pay.
Not hard to find. No, legit. I remember like trying to be like a good Samaritan. Like I bought, I told this story before. I bought a homeless guy that was asleep some McDonald's. And I was, you know, I didn't, I filmed it, I think, to show my family, and then I showed in stream. I didn't post it anywhere publicly, like, you know, because it's like, that's cringe. And I hate those kinds of videos. But, you know, I come back an hour later and the guy's just tweaking. So he was either a drug addict, which is very likely because after like 8 p.m., Melbourne turns into Five Nights at Freddy's, where all the animatronics come out, and they're quite quirky at night. Or he might have actually had an allergy to chicken nuggets because I didn't check and I might have killed him. I'm not sure.
Hey. But, you know, taking her opinion into account, it was clear that she...
Did I film it? Yeah, I filmed myself handing it to him because I didn't want to say to my parents or my family, just bought a homeless guy at McDonald's, and they're like, you capping.
Felt that she kind of built this...
I didn't do the whole kind of gay, like kind of, oh, hey guys, today I'm going to give a homeless guy some... I just filmed it from like first person. I just literally dropped it in front of him, left. That's it. It was like a 7-second video. Admitting to a crime on YouTube. Nice. Okay. Well, you don't know which one it was, so good luck.
And kind of
with the Tox report.
Helped him reach the level that he reached.
Speaking of crazy deals, XQC, one of the biggest...
In America, someone would have stolen McDonald's from the homeless guy. That's why I looped back round, because I was worried, because the guy was asleep and I didn't want to wake him up, that he would have actually had some other like crackhead would have just stole it off him. That's why I checked.
Streamers on Twitch just took a deal, a 2-year deal, $100 million.
Hey guys, today we're going to see if this homeless guy OD'd from my Fence McNuggets.
With kick.
Wow.
Could you imagine I spiked them?
Everyone, when it came to XQC...
But no, literally, Melbourne has like a real homeless problem. It's crazy. Like, I think there are more homeless people in Melbourne than there are in like London. It is insane how many there are. And they're not even just like kind of chill homeless. 90% of them are on like ice, like meth. It's crazy. They're not even just drunk. They're on like some kind of like some upper.
Focused on the kick deal.
What is going on?
$100 million.
This is a non-exclusive
He was just really happy to get them.
contract.
All right, shut up. We're watching the video.
For 2. What is going on?
$100 million.
This is a non-exclusive contract for 2 years, meaning XQC gets to have his cake, eat it too, and the baker.
It was and still is the biggest streaming deal social media has ever seen.
Yeah, he got so much from that. But it wasn't $100 million. It was so obviously not $100 million. It was very obvious that he was getting like 70 to 80% shares in Kick because they were up and coming at the time. And then the rest was probably like actual cash. I genuinely think it was probably only about 20 mil in cash. And the rest was stocks.
Yet, somehow, it came right when XQC seemed to be at his lowest.
I understand that XQC can kind of feel slighted by all of this. Right. You know, I was watching the Impulsive clip earlier, and clearly, you know, this still kind of bothers him.
Felix, I gotta ask you this. Are
XQC, what are you doing going on a podcast with Logan Paul and the Master Chief from Halo? I have said this before. Mike, Logan Paul's little butt buddy, he just looks like the Master Chief from Halo, from the Halo TV show. Look at this. I've shown it before. He just looks the exact same. Look at that. Like, have we discovered cloning technology? Have we genuinely discovered cloning technology? Look at him there. And then look at him there. That is the same person, right? We are aware of this, right? That is. I've made this point before, but it is literally him.
Are you going to give all of your money to your ex-girlfriend?
Oh, man.
Adept, the person who had been in his life for years, was now the person tearing it apart.
The deeper you are invested with somebody, the deeper
He sort of looks like a skinny DJ Cal. Okay.
that you trust them, the harder betrayal will feel when it happens.
What started as a conversation about his will, about money, and what would happen if something went wrong, spiraled into something much bigger. And somewhere along the way, Felix lost someone that felt like home.
I wasn't the best boyfriend at times, but I don't think anybody deserves to feel that level of betrayal ever.
The fallout rolled straight into his family. Words were said.
Is that his dad?
That level of betrayal ever.
Is that his dad? I thought that was Chris Hansen.
Fallout rolled.
I thought that was Chris Hansen walking into the room. I was like, who the hell is that? Is this like an AI bit or something? Well, no. Now I'm looking at it clearly. Yeah, I know it's his dad. I was like, wait a minute, what? I was very confused by that.
Straight into his family. Words were said, lines were crossed, and even months later, things still hadn't really healed. So he did what he always does when everything falls apart. He streamed, because chat was the only thing that still felt familiar.
At the end of the day, all I want to do is go back to this. I don't want to spend time enjoying the thing that this comes with, right? The status or whatever. All that shit is like...
AI vids really mess you up. Yeah. I was talking to Dolan about this. Dolan, Dark, my biggest enemy. And even he admitted that he actually fell for an AI video the other day, which is pretty spooky.
It's just f***ing noise. It actually is.
Like, it's happening to the... Like, even the Zoomers are now being, like, tricked by AI.
It's noise.
By the way, if you're under 30, you're a Zoomer.
Sometimes he'd go live and talk in circles, half-coded rants about things that he couldn't say. You could tell he wanted to open up, he just couldn't. And the longer that went on, the lonelier it looked.
Money just changes people, man. And people say it's changed me. You wanna know why? You wanna do something about me? Everybody around me, just that's all they cared about is just money shit. When everybody around me starts caring about it like so much, right? Then it annoys me. Because then there's me right here, everybody's next to me, and then everybody's looking past me to whatever I have. And it's like, okay, well, how do I get the focus back on me? I'll just burn it then. Like, that's kind of like logical conclusion almost. Sometimes it feels like I'd have none of the problems I have now if it wasn't for that.
Over time, the streams got shorter and less consistent, but the outbursts and the drama grew. It was like watching someone set fire to the parts of their life that still worked.
I didn't change for the longest time, and it felt like that's all people wanted. So yeah, I bought really dumb shit. I wasted money on the stupidest thing I could ever find. I would rather see that money go up in flames on useless than being given to people that's all they care about.
After months of filings, restrictions, and silence, it finally ended. The court dismissed the case. The claims were dropped. No more orders, no more waiting. For the
Imagine Pyro and Dr. K. Wow. That would be a tearjerker.
first time in nearly a year.
Dude got public therapy. The Dr. K guy basically talks about, yeah, he does like public therapy sessions with YouTubers, pretty much.
Here, Felix could finally speak again.
They just gave me the news that I was...
Thank you, Sight, for the 13. I can imagine XQC interacting with chat in the courtroom.
No longer...
True.
In any significant...
Are you Edgy Lambs for the 1 month?
...legal battle. and it's all over. After months.
Please go to Dr. K about your commissions. What would he say? He'd just be like, well, you need help. You need serious psychiatric evaluation. And I can't help you.
And months sitting in the dark, I actually had something or somebody tell me.
It's not therapy, but I've seen a lot of them actually open up to him about things.
And validate that my brain was rooted in reality.
In the end, Felix never really escaped the chaos.
He'd say, yeah, you're on your own, buddy, in DC.
He just stopped letting it define him. The cameras are still there. The chat still moves a mile a minute. But he's not hiding behind it anymore. When he goes live, it's not to fill the silence. It's because he actually wants to be there. The line between XQC and Felix will probably always exist. But for the
based father love. Based.
First time, it doesn't feel like
it's good that he's at least got family to fall back on.
A mask. It feels more of like a balance. He can log off, disappear for a while, and the world keeps spinning. The stream doesn't have to be his whole life anymore. And maybe that's the real win. Not the contracts, not the numbers, not the record-breaking deals, but finally being okay with just being himself.
I'm not subscribing, but very good video. I like that. Right, onto the schlep stuff. Oh, this has been boiling over now. What's it on now? 6 billion views. That's more than Gangnam Style. No, I know it was 6 million.
What I would say is we would lead first and foremost with safety and civility.
The amount of parodies I've seen of the Apple commercial. Did anyone see the Half-Life Apple commercial? You spent 45 minutes watching a 60-minute video. Okay, but your cat profile picture sucks, so shut up. It's like I'm watching a trailer for like Avengers Endgame or something.
It all started with this one email. One message. The same platform I was victimized on, the one I was fighting to make a safer place, they had just sent me a cease and desist letter, threatening to destroy my life. And you might be wondering, what crime did I commit? 6 predators on their platform are no longer harming their users, because I got them arrested in real life. I did the job that they should have been doing, and they were—
It's crazy how he actually did those stings as well. I think he worked with Gideon for most of them.
paid me by terminating every account I own and saying they would sue me if I ever touched their site.
Again, everyone made this point. The point being, they were so scared of their stocks and advertisers tanking and pulling out because there's like a YouTuber getting millions of views, making your site look terrible. And they're like, wait a minute, he's actually a user. So we can technically just silence him and not have to address anything.
Again, before this, Roblox's safety failures were impossible to ignore. Predators roam freely.
I'll be honest as well. I genuinely have like a schizo conspiracy theory that the only reason the Digital Online Safety Act is being rolled out in like the UK and now Australia, and it'll happen everywhere in the Western world. It'll be everywhere. The main reason it happened is because of Roblox. Because they don't know what to do. They can't shut down this multi-billion-dollar company because it's making everyone too much money. So then they do that as the next best thing. And then it spreads and now it's everywhere. Genuinely. It's not in New Zealand. It's being implemented in Australia pretty soon. It'll be everywhere. It definitely will be everywhere. It'll spread to America. I give it like 2 years and then they'll be doing the digital ID over there as well. Oh, thank you, Edgy Lambs, for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. It's my second time subbing to someone sending bits. Love your content. Only watch your VODs until recently. Hope your day is going well. Love your hair. Also, I think this might get sent at the wrong moment. No worries. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it.
Reports went unanswered, and even employees were admitting that this was happening by literal design. That cease and desist didn't silence me.
Well, yeah, I mean, we talked about the, you know, the Online Safety Act. I remember, like, because at the minute, the UK government, they can't ban VPNs. They can't do anything about it at the minute. So, like, you had this guy speaking on the TV, like one of the representatives, and he's basically saying, if you use a VPN, you're supporting, like, child predators. Like, what in the mental illness is that? Sorry for wanting to go on a site and not have all my data collected. My bad.
Did was confirm my darkest suspicions about the company, and well, it did for the
you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can try and find it. It was like peak mental illness statement. Hang on. Can any of the mods try and pull that clip for me? I think it was like Politics Live on BBC. I'm trying to remember where it is. Yeah, I got the mod chat open, so if any of you like want to message or anything. It'll be on some like YouTube short or something like that. It wasn't an article, it was a guy saying it. Oh, here we go. I found it. Yeah, I found it. Whoever said search BBC, nice one. I got it. Wait, let me see if this is the right clip.
Content finding its way into was created in preventing that content getting. Therefore, this is not ideal, or it's not perfect, or there's no workarounds. I just say to them, keeping that percentage, that big step forward, perhaps even in an unguarded way, in a way that children don't go looking for. If you think that that is not a step forward, where there are gaps, where there are workarounds, where children are still being failed, of course, I'm open-minded to looking at that. But let's look at the absolute evidence of what's...
Wait, Schlepp's here, is he? I got no check marks on this plugin I use. Schlepp, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for watching my video. Yeah, thank you for giving me permission. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I'm probably going to do a slop video on your situation as well, if you're cool with that. I can't find him saying if you use a VPN, you support predators. Where is this clip? I did not dream this.
Like days, and what we are seeing is children much safer this week than or banning. Considering banning VPNs, that's not on the cards. But I just want to urge caution in how people are using them, because each time you use a verification service, you are keeping children safe in our country, and surely that is.
Okay, that was 15 weeks ago, and he's changed his opinion. But that's not the same thing. It was politics. Oh, how could I even find that? I can't find it. I can't find it anyways.
Do you still use snooze? You should definitely take a Pablo snooze. Pyro live made me a furry. I hate my life. Kisses, babe. Hello, love the content. Keep it up. Any new merch soon?
It's not the clip, but I found this. Let me have a look. Sorry for the donos. I'll get back in a sec. Minister must apologize over Savile claim. Okay, so if anyone knows who Jimmy Savile is, he was a children's entertainer in the UK. He was like 60 or something. And then after he died, there was an investigation launched, and they found out that he was touching like loads of kids. Like boys, girls, everything. He would literally go into children's hospitals, like doing a fundraiser, and then do some touching. It was crazy. And they only found out after he died. I think they removed his headstone or something like that. You know, there's not really much you can do after that. Obviously, there's still conspiracy theories to this day that people knew and it was a cover-up. Oh, wait. Okay, Nigel Farage. So he's pretty far right. Nigel Farage has urged Technology Secretary Peter Kyle to do the right thing and apologize after he suggested that by opposing the government's online safety law, the Reform UK leader was on the side of sex offenders like Jimmy Savile. Wait, Reform said it would scrap the new law? Dude, wow. Reform is saying that? That's really good. But that means I got to vote Reform. Oh, man. What a catch-22 that is. They would actually scrap it? That's insane. Damn. It's wild. Pyro reform voter confirmed. Well, anyways, nah. I wouldn't vote reform, but the fact that they'd abolish it, it's obvious they're just doing the opposite of whatever Labour is doing at the minute. Pyro, you're in Australia. Why are you worried about the UK? Because Australia is copying the Online Safety Act. I mean, look, I'll show you. It's literally, it's coming in now. Or, no, it's age verification, right? This is basically what it is. It's an age verification thing. Yeah, December 10th. Now, okay, this one's a bit different because it's reasonable steps to prevent Australians under the age of 16 from creating or keeping an account. That's based, okay? I personally think no one under 16 should be using social media. No one. Like, I think 13 to make a TikTok and stuff is terrible. That's horrendous. Like all the things that you can see and that can happen, you should not have online internet access at that age. But because of this law, everyone is going to have to, again, prove their identity. If you're 40 or 50 or 30 or 20, you're going to have to. And again, we got that same problem again, where there could be like possible data breaches. Like, for example, you know, wait, actually, is it only social media platforms? Okay, because in the UK, it was stuff like Pornhub and that as well. And like Pornhub in the UK shown a 70% drop in its user base in the UK. Because people were like, oh no, I can't, my friends can't find out I whack off to femboys or like BBC or something like that. I mean, come on, it's like current year, man. Everyone's a degenerate. Thank you, One-Legged Bandit, for the 2 months. Anyways.
For the rest of the world, too.
Own your kinks. I think if whatever you're into is legal, who cares? Genuinely. Who cares? Because once people know you're a freak, they can't do anything about it.
Because in the following week, Roblox's stock tanked by 12.
They can't hold anything against you.
$12 billion. The Attorney General
But yeah, anyways. Schlep time.
of Louisiana filed a massive lawsuit accusing them of putting profits over safety. Roblox aggressively pushed back, releasing statements after statements trying to discredit me. Roblox forced me out of the woodwork to defend myself, and I dropped a video refuting these claims. It exploded overnight, and it became one of the fastest growing videos in the history.
I love how Chris Hansen, after To Catch a Predator, has been interacting with so many YouTubers. Like, I mean, obviously Schlepp in a positive way, Onision in a negative way.
Of Roblox. If Roblox sent me a cease and desist over a few videos getting over 1 million views, what were they about to do next?
Okay, all right. I see some people in chat talking about it. Last time I'll talk about it because I don't want it to take away from the video. Because, like, you're talking about kinks and stuff now. Like, okay, I want you to imagine that you've got this like kink you have, right? Which is legal, by the way, which is legal. It's just very weird in your head. It's very weird. And you go your whole life repressing it. And you think like, oh my God. If anyone finds out about this, like I'm screwed. I'm screwed. It's over. And then you catastrophize and you overthink. And then in like an alternate reality, you say to your mate, hey, I'm into this. And he goes, yeah, same. Like, you'll always find someone else that is into like a similar thing. That's why there's like communities for stuff. Again, that is legal. But yeah, literally, just own it. Who cares? Like, why live a life of fear? You're only gonna be on this planet for so long. That's the last thing I'll say. Why if I get kink shamed? Who cares? They're probably into something disgusting, like feet. That was a joke.
There was no next, no response, no statement, just silence. And that silence didn't feel normal. It felt intentional, calculated even. It felt like they were quietly preparing for something big, and at the time, I just didn't know what. Before I show you the next letter they send me, we need to see the full picture so we can really get an understanding of how crazy this is. All of this started because Roblox sent me a cease and desist for catching
I'm not playing a video game, by the way. This is like my light control thing. I'm just like fidgeting with it like a moron.
predators on their platform and reporting them to law enforcement.
That they would then video, they would report to the police, and then only after would they let Roblox know.
The real reason why they sent me a cease and desist letter is because what I'm doing contradicts the image that they're trying to build. An image that is the safest place for anyone on the entire...
Can you invest in Roblox, actually? Or is it a private company? Can you invest in Roblox? No wonder they silenced him. They actually do have their own... I kept saying this is a cope, but like you can actually invest in them. No shit, they freaked out. They were like, oh, money! SpongeBob! Our money! This slip guy's gonna take all our money, SpongeBob!
Internet. That's not me paraphrasing either.
Ultimately, Roblox is the safest place for anyone on the internet.
We can say that safety issues are not widespread or systemic on Roblox. Our guiding vision is to create the safest, most civil community in the...
Oh wait, he found the clip? Oh, thank you so much. I can't view your name because I got streamer mode on. Cartman profile picture. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hang on, going back onto that claim with the VPNs.
The Prime Minister is holding an...
Right, apparently it's at 1:55, and you timestamped it. Based mod. Right, let's... So, obviously, after the Online Safety Act came in, VPN shot up, right? Look at this cope. Look at this cope right here, man. It's godly.
Well, you have to understand that the Online Safety Act has in it the duty to prevent the grooming of children by predators. The online...
That is very good. That is very good. We should have a law like that. But we should not have a law where you upload your face or something that proves it's you onto any site like Reddit, like Pornhub, and then you use a third-party American data broker to hold onto that information that could possibly get hacked and then people get extorted. Could you imagine the amount of people that would, unironically, they're not comfortable like with what they're into, or maybe they've said something, that would literally like jump off a building rather than end up paying money? There are actual stories about that. People extorting people over like private messages or like their search history.
The Online Safety Act prevents under 13s from having access to the social media platforms, most of which have messaging apps for which adults can contact children. So be in no doubt at all. If you want to overturn the Online Safety Act, you are on the side of predators, not those who want to keep children safe. Nigel Farage is on the side of predators, and make no doubt about it.
If you use a VPN to circumvent the act, you're a predator. It's just cope. It's just absolute cope. It's unhinged. It's unhinged. It's like, you know that in the House of Commons, they people voted to overturn it. It got like 2 million votes or something like that, maybe even more. And when it gets over 250,000 signatures, House of Commons has to acknowledge it. And this is like one of the first times in history where they went, nah, we don't care. We don't care. It's going to go through anyway.
The world.
A lot of the negative press has come from things that have happened 5 years ago.
Roblox allows players as young as 5 onto the platform. And
Wait, you can be a 5-year-old on Roblox? If you're born in 2020, you're 5? Oh my god. I'm a fossil. Oh, no, I don't want to think about that. That was lockdown. 5 years. Oh my god. Oh, that's grim. God, I'm going to be like 40 in like a week. I didn't know you could actually be 5 on Roblox. Is it not 13 like TikTok and Instagram? Okay, that's bad. I mean, it makes sense now though. Like, that's why whenever you go into, okay, we've all had that scene, right? Where you go into a restaurant, you're eating, and then you see the family, and you just see the little kid that's just on their iPad, like just playing Roblox, just not talking.
Platform.
I saw this picture of like a grandparent with their child, and the child is just like on her iPad, and that picture, you know, genuinely made me tear up. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm even getting a bit emotional thinking about it now, because it reminds me of like the times I would spend with my sister in McDonald's with my nan, who passed away. And I think I was about like the same age as the child. But like back then you didn't have, oh god, I sound like Ugg saying this, but back then you didn't have like TikTok and stuff. I didn't have a phone. I had like an iPod Touch, I think, or something like that. But yeah, it's sad. It genuinely is sad.
And features brands like Sesame Street, Blippi, and My Little Pony, designed to reach audiences even younger than that. Yet right now, Roblox is hosting a game called Rose Social. This is a clone of an 18+ platform called Omegle, and it got sued out of existence for widespread exploitation. It now has a home on Roblox. You click a button, and you instantly connect into a chat room with a random stranger. You have zero idea who the other person.
I think the only times I've played Roblox was that funny weather survival mod, and when everyone would not shut up for like 2 months straight for me to play, what is it, Forspoken? Awoken? That Dark Souls kind of game. And then I teamed up with that really nice streamer.
Is beyond the screen. To give you an idea of how.
Thank you, Crash Site, for joining.
How bad this game is. I had someone run a test.
Yeah, deep working, that's right.
Of 100 conversations, and 36 of them broke the terms of service of Roblox. It's ironic that Roblox accused me of sharing personally identifiable information, while at the same time profiting off of an exploitive game built around that. Quick update. I showed this game to a known Roblox developer with contacts. After seeing what this game allowed, he filed an official Roblox support ticket, and absolutely nothing happened. Because
yeah, anyone can be a Roblox developer, right? Or is there a program that you join? Because a developer is basically someone that makes Roblox games. I'm not sure if there's, I mean, there probably is an application process, to be fair.
Because of this, he decided to go public, sharing how insane it was for a game like this.
What, like, hey, Matt, I want to know the actual statistics of, like, when a support ticket has been filed and something happens. I bet you it is less than 1% of support tickets filed.
To even exist in the first place. And only then did Roblox finally take the game down. By then, this game had already amassed over 2 million visits.
I really don't like the way Roblox operates, where it's like, thing happens, someone files a complaint, nothing happens, YouTuber makes a video on it, or they make tweet that blows up, and then they take it down.
Who knows how many people got exploited because of this game. It's also worth noting that Roblox allowed another Omegle-style clone.
Roblox is the lowest moderation compared to TikTok. TikTok's moderation is pretty strict, I'd say. Instagram has no moderation. Have you seen the comments on there? Like, every TikTok is just actual racism. It's like on TikTok, you would never see that. Thank you, Greedy Theris, for the $50. Damn, appreciate that, man. Thank you. I love Deep Woken. Yeah, maybe I'll go back to playing it again someday. But I gotta get Fear and Hunger out first. Thank you, Starboys, for the 14 months.
To reach 250 million visits before it was finally taken down in June. But it wasn't taken down by Roblox. The developer of this game took it down themselves because there was so much exploitation going on in it. If the developers are the ones shutting down their own games because of that, that shows there is a severe and critical safety failure going on at this company. Roblox, as of this moment, allows and hosts a Tinder-style game called Friend Me. It was removed 2 years ago, and yet Roblox allowed it to come back under a new name.
I think one thing that scares me as well, and I'm not sure how true it is, but I feel like people now are squirting out kids so quickly, and they almost just don't care about them. Like, I'm talking about kids being born now, like right now. Because it's like, you know, I mean, a lot of influencers, I hate saying that word, say this, but like, I would never let my kid touch the internet until they're like much older. No way. Like, no way. But I even remember as a kid, like, you know, Saints Row, like Saints Row 1, I remember playing the multiplayer, and my parents, and I used voice chat, and my parents were like listening in to what the character, to what the people in the lobby were saying. And someone made like a rape joke or something. And then my dad was immediately like, nah, you're not playing this game. You're not playing this game. I mean, I wasn't 18 at the time. I forget how old I was. I was probably like 14 or something. But like, honestly, based parents stepping in. Like at the time, I was like, F you, Dad, F you. But like, in retrospect, looking back on that, I'm so happy that my dad was there to actually step in and like take that shit away from me, as opposed to like, you know, you just see a kid just like on their iPad and stuff, and you don't know what's happening. You don't know who they're talking to.
It works exactly like Tinder. Swipe left to skip, swipe...
I could never, ever think about getting my, if I have kids, getting my child a console and letting them play an online game on their own. Like any game that has online functionality. I could not imagine it. Unsupervised, I could not imagine it.
Swipe right to like, and if you...
But I've seen this with like so many parents. They just don't care. It's like, well, you know, let's, I don't really want to take care of my child right now. Because the thing is, like, if you can't take care of your child 24/7, do not have a child. Genuinely. It's a scary commitment. Having a kid is not easy. Like, basically, the free... If you have a kid, it can be great. But the freedom of your life is over. It's a full-time commitment. And hopefully one day when they grow up, they can actually thank you for it and return the favor. That's what I'm trying to do with my parents right now. Because they spent like every waking hour taking care of me. But I just cannot imagine, like, you have a kid and then it's like, yeah, here you go. Regulated internet access, go wild. I just don't get it.
Match with them, you get put in a private chat where, to nobody's surprise, the exact same activity takes place. This is only a small amount of the widespread exploitation issues taking place on Roblox. No matter what age, what type of player...
Thank you, Dylan, for the 5. Are you going to make more content with Fitz? Possibly, yeah. I don't see why not. I need to kind of get back in the streaming grind, and then maybe I could organize something.
You are on Roblox. At the minimum, you will be exposed to inappropriate...
Having kids is an investment with minimal rewards. It depends. It depends. You know, if my parents... I think having kids is like a selfless act in most cases. Because again, it's like my parents... They could have been like rocking on. They could have, you know, because like imagine, for example, how expensive it is to have a child, all the things you have to buy for the child, all the food, all the, you know, stuff to like change it. And you know, like maybe you need a bigger house, or like a bed, and it can end up being like hundreds of thousands of dollars easily. You know, it's a sacrifice. And my parents could have used that money to buy themselves like a nice sports car or something. Like I know when I used to live in the UK, like we had neighbors that were in their 50s and they never had kids and they were so happy. It is a commitment. You can't just give up halfway. Like I saw this advert for like the RSPCA or something, and it said like a dog, like a pet dog, isn't just for Christmas. Like you can literally say like the same thing about a child. You don't have a kid like just for the experience. Like you have to take care of it for, you know, until they're basically an adult.
Themes at the very least, and that is because how bad Roblox's moderation system truly is. Roblox is actively funneling their users onto a platform called Discord, one of the most unsafe, unregulated spaces on the entire internet. All you have to do is click a button, zero warning about what is taking place on this platform, you are entered into one of these servers. Roblox and Discord's relationship
I just like how there's a new scam link on Discord every single week.
Can only be seen as business partners. They're not only directly integrated into each other's platforms, Roblox has actually gone as far as to buy software on Discord. Roblox and Discord are named as defendants in multiple lawsuits because people have been hurt because of this. Roblox loves to tout around about adding 100 new safety features this year. Well, I had someone put these safety features to the test. New account, youngest age possible, every single...
Thank you, Life, the 3. I broke up with my boyfriend last night. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you're doing all right.
restriction turned
It'll feel like shit now, but things will get better.
on and chat disabled. You think you'd be safe, right? Not even close.
So new account, youngest age, restrictions on chat disabled. How could you get preyed on if...
Even close. What you're looking at is pixels, because beyond that point, it is too graphic to even show or describe.
Is that bath game that went viral that everyone was doing videos on? There was this game where, like, you could basically simulate showering and stuff and make the characters naked, and it somehow wasn't marked as an 18 rated game.
Here. And Roblox's own algorithm recommends games like...
Dude, I feel so bad for kids growing up now. Genuinely. You know, like, anyone below, like, a teenager and stuff, it's over, genuinely. It's never been more scary to be on the internet. Like, when I was growing up on the internet, the scariest thing you had were, like, Flash games. Or, like, MSN, where you were sending each other jump scares. Like, the internet was nowhere near as connected as it is now.
Like this to the...
I'm gonna make a brave statement here, boys. Even though without it, I wouldn't have a job. Social media was a mistake.
Their own users. Their parental game blacklist caps at 100. Mind you, there are millions of games on this platform.
The condo game. Yeah. The condo games. That's the one. That's the one. The condo games. It's straight up NSFW. Oh, there's like fluid animations. Yep, that's very normal. Yeah, Schlepp, I'm using a program that shows both Twitch and YouTube, so if you get buried, sorry about that. It doesn't really highlight you too well.
There's no avatar controls, meaning whatever another person creates, you can see. Roblox doesn't have a comprehensive reporting outcome dashboard. Roblox doesn't have a whitelist feature, allowing parents to only select a certain amount of games that their kids can play. YouTube Kids literally has this. And their own employees at the company have stated safety features have been denied because it hurt engagement. Then there's the awful Roblox reporting system. We've sent Roblox reports of predators through their system after felony arrest, and in multiple cases they refuse to act until I made videos. Ask anyone in the community. People have lost faith in the moderation system.
So what I said earlier, like, they'll let stuff fall through the cracks because they're making so much money. I mean, I think with them, it's a mix of negligence, and the Roblox devs have this monster that's growing so quickly and making them so much money that, like, they can't monitor everything. They physically can't do it. But then, you know, it's like, do we slow down and make... It's like any company, right? Any big billion-dollar company. Do we slow down and make regulations? nah, we're making so much money. We'll wait until the government says something that we're probably lobbying anyway.
Entirely. Their own.
But yeah, obviously then when a YouTuber makes a video, uh-oh, this could get to the advertisers. This is bad. We got to remove it now.
Numbers show one of the lowest moderator to user ratios than any other major social media platform. And just remember, those other platforms aren't marketed to the youngest.
Dude, could you imagine Roblox actually lobbying a party in America? That it will happen. That would be so dystopian. Someone's like doing a press hearing and you just see a Roblox banner above them.
Demographics online. They claim a lot of the negative press has come from things that happened 5 years ago. The major situations creating the biggest buzz have happened within the last 1 to 2 years. And the person who said that, she works for Roblox, while sitting on multiple councils shaping online safety policy. Lawsuits against Roblox have pointed.
Wait a minute, big billion-dollar company that's also trying to get in bed with lawmakers? Yo, what?
Out this.
I love America. I love America. America is the least corrupt first world country in the world.
It's insane conflict of interest. Influencing safety legislation while working for the company under scrutiny? But this is the core of Roblox.
If they bring dating into Roblox, it's so over. Yeah, you remember? I do remember there were talks about that, which... This is the problem. Have you noticed how all these companies want to do everything? Twitter... became X because, you know, Elon said he wants it to be the everything app. You know, like, I don't know what he's got plans for it on, like delivering food and stuff like that, or, you know, like getting a job or, you know, AI. I mean, he's already got Grok, right? And then Fortnite is now copying Roblox by having the, you can make your own games and stuff like that. Like, it's all these games and all these companies... They're not content with being number one in their field. They now have to expand and just do everything.
Roblox, a billion-dollar company that calls itself the...
There's still talks about it. He mentioned it at an event 2 months ago. Honestly, it's going to happen. If the government don't step in, it's going to happen. There is no way at this point that they will turn around and be like, you know, imagine like they just wake up and say, oh, it's a self-aware moment.
Safest place on the internet for anyone while knowingly hosting, profiting, and ignoring.
Has anyone watched Pluribus, the Apple TV show? I made a video shilling it last night. I feel like the Roblox devs, like the actual internal team, like the CEO and stuff, they're like all the people that are infected with this like blissful unawareness, this happiness because they're making so much money. And then people like Schlepp that are doing videos. He's basically Carol. Just so pissed off that he cannot get through to them and they're just so blissfully unaware.
One of the most dangerous ecosystems on the internet.
When do we get one Pluribus reference per video? Bro, when they drop a new episode on Friday.
To get a full grasp of everything, we need to start by assembling a timeline. This was the last video
Amazing show. Yeah, it's good you watched it. Cannot wait for episode 3.
Did regarding a Roblox predator I caught. In this video, I talked about how Roblox was a suppressive company towards people calling out their moderation. Ironic because 15 days later, Roblox sends me a cease and desist letter. They banned every account I own, including ones that go back to when I was a little kid. And Roblox threatened to sue me for computer fraud if I ever...
I don't even think them banning him is like the bad thing. Because it's like, they'll do that to anyone. But... this is literally silencing him. This is like, okay, if you we can't get you on YouTube. We can't. But if you keep going, we're going to sue you and fully silence you. And this is the way, I love like lawsuits with big companies. Because what they do is, they purposely obfuscate, whatever the buzzword is. They will bury you under so many claims and paperwork that before you can even speak, you'll run out of money, no matter what. They will purposely delay it by years and years and years, so they burn you out before there's like an actual claim to be made.
Never touch their site again.
It's a great tactic if you're rich. It's very great.
The next day, I released the news, and for 3 days straight after it, it was trending on Twitter. Calls for boycotts, TikToks, videos. For a short while, it became the topic of the internet. But behind the scenes, I was talking to law firms. And I officially retained SGGH and Milberg. This law firm in particular is representing 1,000 clients between Roblox and Discord abuse. On the 14th, with my law firm, we put out a statement. We pointed out the pure irony of this cease and desist and that SGGH was representing my claims against the company. In this statement, it was also revealed that Chris Hansen was creating a documentary on Roblox and that he got in touch with me to show his support. And on the same exact day, Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill filed her giant lawsuit against Roblox. In this, she pointed out Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill filed her giant lawsuit.
Schlep, can I say something? I don't know if you edited this or not, or got someone to do it. Thank God when you shown this image of this woman, you didn't do the bobby head thing that all the commentary channels do. I hate that shit so much, man. I don't know why. It's some pet peeve.
Against Roblox. In this, she pointed out games that I mentioned in my Predator catches. That if Roblox heard me out, this lawsuit might not have even existed. The next day, my law firm sent a letter to Roblox. We broke down.
No, they use like the Adobe Puppet tool, so that it's even though it's a still image, their head bobs from like side to side.
How unjustified and unfair this ban was, and how Roblox was never giving
more Sunny V2 thud sound effects.
This sort of treatment to any predators on their platform. We also said that any form of communication must be routed through my legal counsel, and how if Roblox did try to pursue anything, that my law firm would fight tooth and nail under California's anti-slap laws. Roblox's law firm responded that they received the letter, and that was it. That was the last communication we had with them up until this.
I'm surprised they even acknowledged the letter. They didn't do like a Friendly Geordies. You remember Friendly Geordies? Friendly Geordies was given a court document and he pretended to have a fake hand. Hang on. So this is when he was getting sued and he was given the court papers. And because you have to be physically handed the papers in Australia, he just used a fake hand.
Please state the claim and gymnastics. Oh, thanks so much. And oh no, Paul, can you call an ambulance for me? Or my hand.
This point. It's also
I'm amazed the CEO just didn't do the same bit.
Worth noting during this time frame, Roblox was putting out statements after statements, going as far as to compare me to actual predators. They labeled my
Oh, I remember that cope.
work as vigilantism, claiming I was
Thank you, Yen, for the prime.
taking the law into my own hand. But the truth is, law enforcement themselves have publicly gone on record in public statements that they're grateful for people like me who step forward and give them evidence, which ends up resulting in an arrest. As of right now, videos on my channel have
I did a video with Amma a while back where I handed divorce papers to his dad like that. What? Like the fake hand bit?
resulted in people being put on the registry, and the only ones taking law into their own hands were the police. They were the ones placing the handcuffs time and time again. But anyways, back to the timeline. This is when my video dropped defending myself against Roblox's baseless allegations. The anger online reached its maximum capacity. It had just passed the threshold for the company. Their stock dropping, lawsuits, news outlets.
Yeah, what?
An entire online movement. What were they about to do?
Okay, let's be fair, bro. The only thing they care about is the stocks going down. Come on.
Next.
They lost 12 billion market cap. The fact they even had 12 billion to begin with. Oh, like serving papers? I legally served Amma's... I'm not sure who Amma is. Amma's stepdad divorce papers. He was so pissed. I gave him a straight out of marriage shirt too. Straight...
Hi, Michael.
Is the oh, okay, okay.
I understand.
I only know Gideon that you work with.
Our decision to moderate and ban your accounts came as a surprise and something you wholeheartedly disagree with. That said, our intent has been to keep the platform safe, and I believe that is something we have in common. Would you be up for a conversation to see if there's some way we can keep you active in the Roblox community?
Since the very beginning, I have been begging Roblox for a direct line of communication. Just one.
Yeah, Gideon had such a weird career turnaround. I feel like everyone has that bit where like they hit a wall and they're not happy with YouTube and they reinvent themselves. Like I jumped into the game reviews on main. Fear and Hunger next month, by the way. I remember Gideon was doing pranks. He was being like a bit of a dick. And then he made this video saying like how he found God and stuff like that. and then he jumped into like the pred catching stuff and like turned it all around. Like he actually found a purpose.
Person inside of the company who would listen to me. Time after time, they ignored me. I told them how I was victimized on their platform, how I was trying to help make it safer, and how I had evidence and information that they crucially needed. Never once did they hear me out. Then, after them threatening to sue me for computer fraud, an entire online movement, and them losing $12 billion in market value, they finally decide to hear me out. They had the nerve to say we share the same interests. Really. Because in your response to me, the CEO was defending the game Meep City. And in this, they said it wasn't the developer's fault, even though he was enabling these features and has publicly made statements like this. This game has 16 billion visits, and it's been one of the biggest safety problems on the platform.
16 billion. How? How is that not bots? That must be like so many kids that play the game, they go to bed, they play the game, they go to bed, they play the game, they go to bed. They do it like 7 days a week. And that's like each visit is an individual login, like from the same IP.
For almost a decade now. To prove how unsafe this was, one of the biggest
I remember when he did this.
Roblox content creators joined this game, and within 4 seconds they were exposed to inappropriate stuff. This was the game Roblox was defending. We're supposed to believe you guys care about safety? Trust me, I want to.
I think it's Roblox is in a pretty bad position because they can't admit fault. If they admit fault, it's like, our stocks are going to tank.
Believe you.
I'm not sympathizing with them at all, by the way. But yeah, this is why they'll never admit. I mean, I don't know how deep the video is. It's 36 minutes. We're like a third of the way. I will be amazed if they apologized. Because there's a difference between realizing there's a problem and then actually saying sorry.
I have no idea how much I want that to be true. But how can we believe that after everything that has just happened? Then came the part about keeping me active within the Roblox community. This was their supposed olive branch. My supposed ticket back onto the platform I'd been playing since I was a little kid. But the thing is, this was never about me getting unbanned. It was about the victims, the players, the community that has been neglected forever. Roblox thought that this was about a few accounts. They thought if they just pressed the unban button, all of this would go away.
If they admit it, the stocks will drop, which means someone will lose their job. Yeah, definitely.
I would trade every single account I own for Roblox to make the basic moves in safety that they did after Liz Merle filed her lawsuit.
You really underestimate how many drooling children play Roblox. No, this is what I mean. I made the point earlier. Like, so many parents now, they have a kid. And I'm projecting my childhood a little bit here. You know, because you didn't have Roblox or like TikTok and stuff back then. But I remember how like my parents would basically like always spend time with me, and they would let me play video games. But this was like a single player game on like the PS1 or the Xbox. It was like Tomb Raider on the PS1, which for like a 7-year-old, by the way, is way too hard a game to play. You know, or like Spyro the Dragon. And then on the Xbox, it'd be something like Serious Sam, goated game series, by the way. And it's like, isn't it so funny how back then, me growing up, that was considered really bad and brain rot? Look how fucking bad it's got now, man. Like 20 years later, how bad it's got. Like now you've got to worry about your child, like possibly being groomed or something on Roblox. As opposed to like me growing up where it's like, oh, you can't, oh no, you can't play GTA 3. You get it. No, it's very gory. You can run people over. Like that. Isn't it so funny how that is absolutely nothing now compared to this?
They should have made these changes a decade ago. And who knows how many people this has prevented from getting exploited. What they don't.
I used to play Gears of War as a kid. I remember a neighbor inviting, there was this married couple, and they invited me and my sister around to their place, and they were really sweet. And they let me play Gears of War on their Xbox, and I was so blown away by the game. I thought it was real life.
Understand that you and I both.
Oh man, simpler times. Simpler times.
both get is that free schlep was never about me. It was about exposing the systemic safety failures that I proved existed before and that I still proved existed today. It was about how Roblox will show immense force against someone trying to simply help, but never share that same energy with predators that are operating freely on their platform. And it's
Why is one of them censored? Schlep, if you're still there, why is one of the predators censored? Is there a reason for that? Was that like YouTube post editor thing, or was that in the actual video? Editing mistake?
also worth
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, wait a minute, let me go back. Did you on
that same energy with predators that are operating freely on their platform.
I mean, it looks pretty intentional, but we put the wrong mugshot. I see. Yeah, I mean, fair enough admitting that. Yeah, I mean, you did your best there.
And it's also worth considering the person who wrote.
I was so scared that, like, okay, thank fuck your editor went over that, because I was so scared for you for a second that the mugshot, the wrong one, would actually flash for a second. Because that would actually be a lawsuit, like, unironically.
This email wasn't just Roblox. It was Matt Kaufman. Matt Kaufman was just comparing me to actual predators. But in this, he insinuates bringing me back onto the platform. That's how disingenuous all of this reads. But none of this at all compares to the biggest red flag in all of this. Going back to the timeline, when we responded to Roblox's cease and desist, we explicitly wrote them that all communication must go through my legal counsel. This email was sent directly to me through the 2 emails that they sent the cease and desist through. Matt Kaufman went behind my lawyer's back to directly contact me. This wasn't just insane.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. That's very... You should not be speaking to the person that's suing you or being sued. You should not. That's very wrong. Especially with all the power and authority that guy has at the company. And then you're doing that to a YouTuber? That's legit, like, intimidation, right?
Insanely inappropriate.
I mean, it depends what he says, but yeah.
But it was also really suspicious. This, at the end of the day, was just a PR war for Roblox. I had to consider, was this a possible trap? Were they trying to bait me? Something just reeked so fishy about this. And I wasn't gonna go into this blind. As of this very moment, I'm still open to talk to Roblox about how they could fix safety problems. But one key thing needs to happen. It needs to be in good faith. And I needed to make sure this email was actually in good faith. So before I did anything, I waited for one thing in particular. I wanted to see the next statement Roblox would make about me. Because if they believed my intentions were good, then logically, if they were acting in good faith, they would.
What are your thoughts about the new Death Grips news? Oh, they're making a new album? I think it's only Zach and Andy that are doing it. But yeah, still very excited. I hope to God if they go on tour, someone doesn't piss on the floor again or throw a glow stick, because they'll just go into hiding again for another 5 years.
Would stop lying about me in the media. To nobody's surprise at all, they kept going. Their smear campaign continued despite Matt Kaufman's email to me. That's when it clicked. This email didn't come from a place of sincerity. It came from fear. In just a week, Roblox was set to host their biggest yearly event. Their equivalent of an Apple keynote. This moment defined.
It's like, hey, Schlep, you gonna take that video down, buddy? Say you're sorry? I'll give you a $50 Robux gift card. Thank you, lol, for joining.
Their public image for the next year. At the same time, David was on stage at this event. I was going to be on stage with no other than Chris Hansen. Also, a detective who's actually worked on Roblox predator cases, and my lawyer. Roblox releases their statements claiming they have experts. It's only what they're claiming. For me, the people who had my back were real.
Do you know what Roblox is? Because if you don't, your children do. And if you've been following this on social media, you will know this next young man I'm going to introduce, Michael Schlep.
Please don't tell him to take a seat. That is the worst line you could possibly say to him. Could you imagine he actually slips up and he goes back to his Dateline NBC personality and he says to Schlep, take a seat? Like, could you imagine the fumble?
Michael is a key part of our investigation as his attorney.
He looks old now. Wait a minute, people age? Nah, Nah, you're kidding, right?
Steve is a lawyer based in Chicago. His firm is representing more than 500 cases of people like Schlepp. And we're also very fortunate to be joined by a dedicated detective, Henrik Austin.
He looks pretty similar, to be fair. It's just his hair's gone white now.
From the Marion County, Florida Sheriff's Department, with whom I've been working on this very investigation. Welcome, Detective. Thank you. Schlepp, let's start with you. Tell me about your early experience on Roblox. Why did you enjoy interacting on the platform?
Well, Roblox, it was advertised, it was a children's game, you know, it was like little Legos, you know. I thought it was a cool game. It evolved into me like taking it seriously, learning programming a little bit, and you know, I thought it was cool, but it was pretty like crazy to see like how it evolved from something innocent to something really bad.
There was a series of incidents where a very well-known content creator targeted you.
Yeah.
Tell me what happened.
I met a very popular game developer. You know, I looked up to him because he created a game.
He was a bit of a hero to you.
Yeah, he created a game that I really liked. You know, I was like, oh my gosh, he's talking to me, he's interacting with me. I'm just a little kid. I didn't think anything of it. And what was created was this power dynamic. It evolved into him taking advantage of me, and it went on for years. And
yeah, I remember when Schlepp talked about this in his video. It's like one of the main inspirations behind him getting into predator catching. It's really sad, genuinely.
My mom contacted Roblox about the stuff that happened to me, and they totally brushed her off. That's just ridiculous.
No way.
So they did reply. Your son going through a really tough time. We want to assure you we will do anything in our power to help you further, for this will be escalating. Any more additional information on the website. And they just link suicide hotlines? Are you fucking for real? Most empathetic company imaginable. That's disgusting. Look at this man, like talking about a mom talking about her child being groomed, and then it's like, we're sorry you feel that way. Just copy paste some hotline links or something. Anyways. You should use the report abuse button. We have moderators. Remember, even though you cannot see if an account is moderated, our team does take action. Please contact the police. Why are they using they're using such like corpo terms?
Action whatsoever.
No action until years later.
They did that when I told them my story a few months before, where I was trying to get a line to them. Yeah, sorry you went through that, man. Jesus.
So another female developer came forward about her experiences, and only then he finally got removed.
And Schlepp, I want to talk in a moment about your recent activism, but first I want to hear from...
I would actually prefer that they didn't reply, then they reply, use some fucking hotlines they just copy pasted off Google, and then speak like just complete cyberpunk corpo.
Your attorney. Steve, this is one of more than 500 cases. Your
Audio's kind of low. Yeah, it did get a bit low after Schlepp stopped narrating.
firm is handling against Roblox.
Yes, that's correct. And we now represent over 800, Chris, survivors attributable to Roblox and to Discord. Just
Been
a
watching
shocking
and lurking
number
since
of
2016.
cases in
Love
and
the
of
new
itself.
main channel
But
vids
we're
and the
one
effort. Keep
firm.
up the good
And what
swap
we're
to
finding
inflation,
is,
boy.
that there are
Thank you, Michael, for the 10. Appreciate it.
thousands of survivors like Schlepp.
Detective Austin
It was very eerie getting those exact same emails after we'd get felony arrests.
and I have known each other for several months.
You know, okay, this is a very poor comparison to make. I don't know why it just came to my mind. But you remember that Internet Historian video where they talked about Fallout 76 and people were complaining about these special edition bags they got? And Bethesda just turned around to people complaining, being like, nah, we're not doing refunds. Sorry. Like, the point I'm trying to make is these companies are not even trying to hide their contempt that they don't care. Like they're not even pretending to try and care.
Had sat down and interviewed Detective Austin about
Fallout 6. Shut up, man.
his cases.
Thank you, Ha, for the 5. Will you ever make Far Cry 4? Maybe at some point. I want to do Look Outside after Fear and Hunger.
In Marion County involving Roblox. And listen to this for a second. Not only did they bust a 17-year-old, but there's another case in Marion County, in this one county in Central Florida. So if those two cases come to our attention just in Marion County, Florida.
It's really sad to see the state Roblox is in. Kids now have to be so much more careful to the people they meet online. This would have happened anyway, even without Roblox. You would have had some company that appealed to kids, and then they just had no regulations. The reason why YouTube has regulations is because everyone keeps making videos bitching about YouTube, and they can't silence them because then it escalates it. So they have to actually kneel and go, okay, we're going to change this now. I mean, you know, everyone likes to rib on YouTube, definitely, but they're doing a much better job than Roblox. Roblox are like, I mean, we could stop this. We could put some implementation in, but dude, look at the stocks, man. Look how much money we're making.
Florida, what is happening in the rest of Florida? What is happening in the rest of the United States? What is happening in the rest of the world?
For those of you that don't know about NCMEC.
Is Chris Hansen's hair green, or is it the lighting? No, it's green. He's turning into the Hulk. He's getting very angry.
National Center for Missing and Exploited Children provided us with some information about someone that was believed to live within my jurisdiction, that they were engaging in quite a bit of exploitive behavior, extremely explicit conversations, executed a search warrant on the residence of the person I believed to be the predator, and met Christian Scribbin. You know, we had quite a conversation, and it was unbelievable to see his perspective and the scope of just what one person,
I like how whenever you get a predator mugshot, the top comment is always, why do they always look like that?
old person can do in a short amount of time.
Dealing with Roblox is enough being done.
Dude, don't say Badger from Breaking Bad. Nah, come on. We're not, nah. No, don't ruin that show for me. Don't do it.
Opinion as a detective.
I can speculate on exactly what's being done and what's not being done. I can say that when I had this particular case, I don't know if it was because of the media coverage it received or if it was for some other reason, but I did meet with Roblox. Over a Zoom call, I met with quite a bit of their outreach people, and we spoke about certain things that could change, things to take away from this particular case. I think until we can say that this is not happening anymore, enough is not being done.
What made you decide to show this predatory activity that was going on Roblox? What made you become an advocate?
I don't think you'll ever stop predatory activity on Roblox. It's physically impossible. Even with this online safety act, there'll be ways to circumvent it. You don't think, like, a predator who's specifically, like, only into children, you don't think that they would go to the extent of, like, going on the dark web and buying, like, a fake ID or something like that? It's just not, it's not going to stop anything.
So,
if someone is determined enough, they will circumvent the system. Well, basically, everyone else gets, like, fucked over for it.
I started out as just a normal Roblox content creator. I made games on...
Bro got thinning hair. The clown sent me. What, Colossal is crazy? Is he, what, did he wake up from his coma? Did the kidney dialysis machine, like, shut off or something? Just comes in my chat, like, he sent you. A lone man, okay.
A really basic kids game. You would see it, you would not think there's any way predators could infiltrate this game or anything like that. And what I saw was there were people trying to do horrible stuff, and it blew my mind. Like, because this is a community I really cared about, I was very involved in, and, you know, I would get emails saying, hey, there's this predator, he's messaging me inappropriately, and this is his Roblox account, can you do something? And there was really nothing I could do, but I mean, as time went on, these messages only just increased in volume, and then I created my current main channel, Schlep, and on that channel, it just exploded. I was getting these emails more than daily.
You exposed at least 6 different predators on Roblox. All 6 of
I think the scary thing is Schlepper's done a great job exposing these people, right? But imagine the hours, the manpower to build that rapport, to make them feel comfortable into not thinking they're being set up, to meeting them in person for the sting, to confirm that it actually is true. Imagine the amount of hours. I mean, I imagine these videos take him weeks, if not months, probably months to build that rapport. But imagine like, it's like a hydra. It's like every head you cut off, there's like 7 more that just spawn in.
which all
Mental strength, yeah, that as well.
6 of whom were prosecuted by law enforcement.
See, that's like, that's how you know they've done a good job if it's prosecution. Because usually what happens is they'll argue entrapment. Because if you force a conversation onto someone, like even if they're a predator, they can claim entrapment and then the case gets dropped. I think that happened a couple of times with To Catch a Predator, like only a couple of times. But yeah, that's usually why, like, you'll get people and they do a predator sting and it like, oh, it's so funny, I'm gonna open steak and like you're gonna play on my phone, predator, or like you're gonna fight me in Fortnite or something. But like, then it's like, then they get arrested and then nothing happens because they claim entrapment and then they just go home. And it's like, okay, my face is out there, my life's ruined, but like I wasn't like a big online presence anyway, so I can still probably exist well. The one we got in June was like over 3 months of chats. It was draining too. Talking to predators is not fun. Yeah, I can imagine that just being so grueling. The mugshot made everything worth it. Based. Yeah, again, it's building that rapport because it's like what they know that they're doing is wrong. So they're going to be hyper vigilant. They're going to be super aware and checking everything and making sure, you know. Like, even if they're, like, blind, dumb, horny or something, they're going to be hyper-vigilant.
But you went to Roblox first.
So, yeah, we would find Roblox predators, and we would set up little decoy stings, and, you know, these predators would show up, and we would sit down, we would have a conversation, sort of similar to what you do, and, you know, they would...
By the way, I was...
The good morning text, the worst. Wake up in the morning and get that text is just like, dog. Yeah. I know. Like, they've literally just gravitated towards you. Like, almost like you're their property now or something.
22 when I started in health reporter. That's how old Schlepp is now. Yeah. Just saying.
Yeah, we would talk to them, and a lot of times when the cops would show up, they would just admit to everything. Even after being Mirandized, they would be like, yeah, I was here to do this. They would just bring charges on them every single time.
And how did Roblox respond to this?
I can't imagine how that's treated as well. It's like, you know, because that's when you know it's actual grooming as well. Because they're like, you know, checking up on you and it's like, oh, good morning, my cupcake, how are you? You know, like they treat you like they're your partner and stuff. It's crazy.
Multiple instances.
The internet was a mistake!
We would send them the
Pull the plug!
That we were sending to law.
Dude, we need Am from like I Have No Mouth. Please. We need all the AI to like merge and combine and just wipe us all out, please.
Law enforcement, and they would not take action until after our videos would release, which would get millions of views.
You get millions of views on these videos. It can't be a proud moment for Roblox. It's somewhat embarrassing. What does Roblox do then?
I made it very clear to Roblox, you know, I was willing to handle stuff privately.
The thing is, like, seeing their faces, I don't want to judge, but they all look like shut-ins. Very sad, lonely people. That's another aspect to it as well. And that's, you know, that sucks. But again, that doesn't give the excuse to, like, go and message people that they know are underage. And then trying to meet up with them in person. Like, no level of loneliness excuses that.
Privately with them, and I just wanted a line to the company. After one of my first arrests, that was literally what I put out. I was victimized on this platform as a kid, and that I wanted...
Talking about messages, Meta is going to start using your DMs to train their AI. Yeah, I heard about that. So you can actually opt out of that. There's a way you can do it in the settings. I can't show it now. It's very convoluted, but you can actually opt out of it.
A line so I could properly communicate with them to report these individuals. They never gave me anything until what happened very recently.
Which was?
A cease and desist letter.
Oh, the loneliness thing? Yeah, nothing excuses it. I'm just saying that these are like very sad, lonely people.
A cease and desist
And part...
letter. So
I don't feel bad for any of them. Most state directly how it's wrong. One said, you'd be the victim if we met... Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, I was trying to think in my head, if they actually got the support and they weren't lonely, would they have possibly, in an alternate dimension, not turned to this, right? If they actually had a friend group and they went to the gym or something, or turn their life around. But yeah, like what you said there, like they're explicitly, they know what they're doing is bad, and they're continuing to do it anyway. It's not like a last resort. It's like a turn on.
Get this, all right? Schlepp, who's doing this work, receives a cease and desist letter from Roblox, essentially threatening legal action and...
What kind of support would stop them from doing it? Jesus, I mean, you've got those therapy groups for people that are like predators and they're like non-acting and stuff like that. But that's a whole different argument to be made, whether that's even a good thing or not.
Insinuating that he was breaking the law and certainly breaking the terms of service.
There's different kinds of preds. Some are lonely, some are full-blown CP. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm happy you can see that. Okay, that's very empathetic of you that you can see that, Schlepp, because I think there are different kinds of predators. Yeah, no. Like, some of them are, like, actual, like, it's a business for them, right? Like, trading it around and stuff. Like, that's evil. But then, obviously, you've just got, like, the lonely type, and it's like, in an alternate timeline, could you have been stopped from doing this?
With Robo.
They had an opportunity to make Schlepp a partner, an ambassador of moderation, of safety, and instead, what we're seeing is Roblox has its public face.
Schlepp is an empath? What are you referencing? I know you're doing a bit right now. My brain can't call it. Oh, it's... Wait, what's he referencing? What's the bit he's referencing there? The empath bit. Shane Dawson, that's right.
Actions, which are very, flowery, positive statements about everything it's doing about safety. And behind the scenes, they're trying...
I mean, they can throw out as many statements as they want saying that they're committed and, but, like, it's just nothing. It's words.
Trying to silence critics. They are removing content that Schlepp and others have identified from their platform to cover.
Bathroom games on Roblox should not exist. Predators are everywhere. Parents, your kids shouldn't be playing this. Roblox is healing games results for bathroom 3 hours ago versus now they're all gone.
For their tracks. And they are trying to move cases that have been filed, including cases that we filed, into confidential arbitration, where public scrutiny of the choices they made, of what they knew when they knew it, would be completely impossible.
Is this arbitration a normal part of dealing with a case like this, or is this a way to hush people?
It's a way to hush survivors. Assault. It's something that the United States Congress in 2023 decided through legislation that they were not going to permit. But it's not even just.
Well, I don't think the conversation should really be based. I see people in chat talking now. I don't think the conversation should be entirely based around could a predator have gone down a different path. I think it's more the fact that Roblox is enabling it. Like, having that platform and that easy accessibility. And keep in mind, it's all online as well. it's such an easier window into like committing stuff like that.
A question of law, because we're confident we're going to beat down the arbitration provisions, but it's a question of values for Roblox. What are
That's obviously what this entire video is about.
Roblox's values, and they have core values that they represent to the public.
Like, they will literally make an entire website on like Wix talking about how they take responsibility without actually saying sorry. Remember that video where all those celebrities were saying, I take responsibility? You remember that? It's a 1.6. It's actually a 1.6. Hang on. I will go back to the Schlepp video. I just got to watch this. I think it was about racism. I take responsibility. I'll be honest. I'm not watching the video. I don't care. I just want to see Jesse Pinkman do it. I know he's here. Is it this bit? Of course it's the most replayed bit. Of course it is.
My presence known. And killer cops must be prosecuted. They are murderers. We can turn the tide. It is time.
Where's the bit where he says he takes responsibility? Where is it? Where are you, Jesse? Oh, there it is. Okay.
I take responsibility.
Why does it look like he's filming a bit? For that Dispatch game or something. Like, it looks like a fake apology that they'd put in Dispatch because he voices the main character.
Public, and I can tell you if you go look him up.
He's acting. No, he's actually acting.
They're the complete opposite of.
We prioritize our community before the company. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? We prioritize... Okay. So you're basically saying we prioritize our pay pigs before the bank vault.
Into a confident.
And the only way that could be actually true is like, well, if we didn't have a community, our stocks would go down. What do you say, Schleppy? Let's have a little look. Read the We Are Responsible. Okay. I feel like I gotta do the Jesse Pinkman, Aaron Paul bit. We are responsible. We are empowered and responsible for both the intended and unintended consequences of our actions. That was literally the Jesse Pinkman we take responsibility bit, but somehow worse. What is that? That's like the most that is such a nothing statement. It might actually become antimatter.
Detective, I don't want to put you in a position to give away tradecraft because this work you do is so critical.
Just nothing statement.
And so important, and we've had the benefit of seeing you in action, but based upon your work,
we do the thing, and well, we possibly could have the yes, signed by the CEO of Roblox. Jarvis, get Aaron Paul to say it. Xbox, turn on.
Going after predators and people who exploit children. Are you surprised at the level of predatory activity on this platform?
Lawyers wrote it. Well, if it wasn't lawyers, it was ChatGPT.
Not surprised based on how...
ChatGPT, could you write for me the most useless statement known to man? Cheers.
It is set up. I am shocked that it is there and that it's continuing. I feel that...
Nothing Burger Inc. Yep.
There's specific things that getting into trade...
ChatGPT, write me a statement where I admit fault, but I don't want my stock prices to go down.
Craft I can't specifically talk about here, but very specific things that could be done that would be easy, that would quash a significant amount of it. I know that information has been relayed by myself and other investigators.
So you and other detectives have shared your thoughts about this based upon real-life investigative experience to the company, to Roblox.
Yes, and they facilitated those interactions, which, on the one hand, that's fantastic.
We are empowered and responsible for the blank unintended consequences of our actions. That is exactly how it was wrote. It's just mental illness.
Meet with them. We talk about a few things. They say, okay, we'll have to get with our people. I'm at another interaction several months later.
Okay, so someone in chat just said the best sentence that summarizes what they said. It was kind of our fault, but we never did that.
And the same things are brought up by other people, and the reaction
It was kind of our fault, but nothing happened.
is the same. Oh, these are great ideas. The same people I spoke to several months ago. I don't know what's happening behind the scenes. All I know is the situation of children is continuing.
It's continuing as we sit here on this stage, even though you and others have given suggestions, concrete steps to prevent it from happening. Detective, what do you say based upon everything you've learned, everything you know about the activity on this platform? What do you say to parents?
I'd say that there are individuals, a significant amount of individuals on that platform who have a obscure interest.
I thought that was Sam Freed for a second. Wait, who was the crypto scammer guy? Maybe I'm getting the name wrong. Sam Bankman. Do they not look similar? That's actually crazy. What the hell? I'd whiplash.
In the violation of innocence. And I would say, with that being the case, if it was my children, I would not put them on there. And so where it stands now, Roblox is inarguably not safe for children.
So you might be one.
They will literally never change unless their stocks die or the government gets involved.
Wondering how Roblox's event
Which one will happen first? Place your bets now.
went while I was on stage.
When has the government ever done anything to stop a big company? Sorry, the American government. The American government. Not the EU government, which is still useless. But they did one good thing. They cucked Apple and forced them to use USB-C ports to stop wastage. Because who has an A port now anyway? Government? If I had to guess. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be government. There's got to be someone at Congress that can be wrote to, right? To like... Schlepp, have you tried writing to any government officials about this? Or no? I'm not saying like it's your responsibility or anything like that. I'm just asking if you've done anything like that. Who can he reach out to? Like, I mean, you got Matt Pat, who's like the most relatable person, but that isn't even his sector. And he's not even technically in government. I'm in touch with a lot of legislators based. That's good to hear.
Speaking about them, their event opened with a warning. A warning.
Let's just hope none of them are in their pocket. Am I right? Am I right?
To anyone who planned on causing a disturbance.
We ask that everyone let presentations and discussions run without interruption. If an interruption does occur, that person will be asked to leave RDC.
Now, as we began taking the stage, their keynote began. While we were on stage...
Yeah, guys, can you not say anything? Like, they definitely had a panic meeting and they were like, someone's going to shout free Schlepp. Someone is going to shout that out. And I don't know what to do.
Talking about the real harm going...
We're not going to say him. But, you know, I like how them not saying him as well. That just creates a Streisand effect. Where it's like, we know why.
The CEO of Roblox was on stage at his event talking about the idea of bringing dating
I'm going to head out. See ya. Yeah, thanks for joining, man. Appreciate it.
onto the platform.
Let's up this to 8.
Hang on, we got... I don't know. I don't want it to play over the video. Yeah, I feel this video is very serious. I don't want a donut to play over it.
Give me writing advice since you know a lot about lots of long details about games. It's an epistolatory style novel.
Give you writing advice? Just make bullet points. Make bullet points and then turn those bullet points into actual paragraphs. And also always be prepared for rewrites as well. Always. Always be prepared for rewrites.
18 plus. So this one's controversial, but here's what this.
Wait, let me say that again. His initial plan was to make this dating feature for people who weren't adults.
Up this to 18 plus. So this one's controversial, but here's what.
This is while multiple lawsuits are being filed against Roblox every single week. Instead of addressing those cases, they are on stage at the exact same time we are, entertaining the idea of turning this app primarily played by kids into a dating platform. Then Roblox went ahead and rushed out a
Why would you even think of adding that? Money. And like I said earlier, I've said this multiple times, but I've been watching this for so long. They want to make Roblox an everything app that you never leave. And dating is a great way to keep people on the platform.
brand new panel to deal with all the outrage, to show how transparent they're being towards safety. And during the entire session, the word—
Dude, the future's going to get scary, man. I swear that whole meme about this, like, you know, 50 years from now, there's only going to be like 3 big companies. There'll be hundreds of companies, but they'll all be owned by like 3 big ones.
Predator wasn't even mentioned once. They talked about safety while single-handedly ignoring the biggest safety problem on their platform. What do you call this other than PR theater? None of this remotely compares though to what happened when a CNBC journalist confronted the CEO at RDC about me live on television.
Now let's talk about safety. This is you did have a new safety announcement this year. The age estimation, basically,
That's right.
someone takes a selfie, they can see it. At the same time, there's the Louisiana Attorney General's lawsuit against you. There's also the Schlepp controversy, this sort of vigilante, so to speak, and you kicked him off your platform. As you guys continue to think about safety and go after this, why is it so easy for someone like a Schlepp to go in and play Chris Hansen and—
Okay, I'm happy he did that because he mentioned Schlepp in the middle. He kind of did like a shit sandwich where it's like nothing, big thing, nothing. But then he circled back round to Schlepp. Because if he only put Schlepp in the middle, this guy would not acknowledge it at all.
sort of find these things that you guys aren't finding?
Yeah, I want to highlight.
To save you the next minute and 30 seconds, the CEO completely ignores the question.
Okay, he ignores it anyway. Okay.
Instead, he goes on a tangent talking about how safe Roblox is. He talks about safety.
Yeah, if he mentioned you in the middle, Schlepp, and then didn't finish with you, that's a free out.
Features and
but now he's like pressed.
Parental controls, which I've shown in this video, are deeply flawed. And he doesn't acknowledge me once, despite me being the question. The interviewer asks him once again, as direct as you possibly can be. If David ignores this, it will be most definitely viewed as him refusing to answer the question about my situation.
This is a very passionate issue among your user base and your community, and they find stuff too. And it was a big controversy when you kicked this guy off the platform.
Yeah, we want to highlight.
How should they be thinking about that?
Yeah, we want to highlight really, we have no tolerance for people who don't follow our policies. And so, for example, we don't allow people on our platform to impersonate other people or to do other things on our platform.
The CEO.
We don't allow people to do other things on our platform. Is this guy AI? Like, actually?
Of Roblox is outright.
No, he did like the Dead by Daylight. Like, he did the QuickTime event where you actually boost fixing the generator.
Lying about me. I already addressed this point in my last video. Impersonation means I'm taking the identity of a real person. We have never once done that. Our decoys are fictional profiles built from nothing. The images used are from adults that work with us. Since there's no identity, there's nobody to impersonate. Roblox is once again painting me as a villain. But this moment here is different, because after demonizing me, he's about to try and play both sides.
We're really consistent, but
I was hoping he was going to say, you just see the stock market and it just goes straight down.
One highlight, we've reached out to Schlepp, we've reached out to the General. We love their, feedback and input to how to scale our system. It's why we focus so much on keeping everyone on Roblox where they can share images, or where all text is filtered.
Roblox went from lying about me to praising my feedback in the same sentence. For more than a year, I had been begging this company.
The Tesla chip in the back of his head was like, no, say something good now.
For a line of communication. They ignored every attempt. Now they are using that inappropriate outreach to me as a PR.
That is like the biggest accidental kneel I have seen a CEO take.
Talking point in interviews as proof that they
like they can't. Do you notice if you read between the lines, he can't even deny the problem there. We love his feedback. They're not even condemning him. That just shows that they know that they have a problem.
They are engaging and doing their part. Here's what David does not say. He does not mention that they went behind my lawyers' backs. He does not mention that his team had spent weeks public.
Corpo lingo. There's a very good video, actually. I'm not going to play it now, but it goes into why, like, CEOs and politicians, they never answer a question. It's like, you know, do you, like, for example, you get asked, like, do you like lettuce? And then they'll say, well, all salads are great. You know, they'll never answer the question directly. And the video basically explained they are absolutely terrified of being fact-checked if they commit to a statement that they're wrong, and also that their opinion could be invalidated.
Publicly in the media.
So they'll just give this non-statement that makes everyone kind of angry, but then everyone forgets.
Yeah, comparing me to predators and mislabeling me as a vigilante. He does not mention that even after the outreach, they continued attacking me, and that in this very same sentence where he pretends to play both sides, he is still lying about me. This is not a company trying to work with someone in good faith.
How could you be that neutral? Genuinely. Like, that's like bombing Megaton in Fallout 3, and then you give the homeless man outside Rivet City just enough bottled water to get your karma back to neutral. How?
This is a company trying to rewrite the record publicly while they continue the same behavior that they claim to have stopped. After this interview, my law firm made a letter to Roblox's legal team, which was also posted publicly. We mentioned all the following points on how inappropriate their behavior was, but we made it clear to Roblox, even after everything that they've done, we are still open to a conversation, but only on basic good faith terms.
If Roblox is sincerely interested in a constructive conversation about platform safety, we are open to engaging in such a dialogue, provided it is not conducted in a context where our client is simultaneously being threatened, publicly maligned, and privately courted without notice to his legal representatives. Critically, any such discussion must also address how Roblox intends to become accountable to the hundreds, if not thousands, of individuals who have been exposed to predation as a result of using the platform. To date, despite publicly attacking Schlepp and hastily introducing safety features in apparent response to the unfavorable publicity generated by his advocacy, neither Mr. Kaufman, Mr. Bazooki, nor any other representative of the company has asked a single question about the devastating number of survivors of misconduct facilitated through the Roblox platform.
It's been almost 2 months since that letter was sent to Roblox's law firm, and they have not responded to my attorneys. Roblox reached out to me only after the damage was done, and the way they did it was inappropriate and self-serving. They tried to hold that outreach up in the public as proof they engaged and cared about what I had to say, while still continuing the same disgusting attacks. Even after that, I didn't reject them. All I did was wait, and then I countered with 2 basic conditions: honesty and a basic...
Would you let your child play Roblox? Hell no. Hell no!
Discussion for the victims that they themselves have created. And well, that was too much for them because they never responded back. Maybe I could have come back to Roblox. Maybe I could have even worked with them like they suggested. But if a company cannot agree to something as basic as speaking in good faith, then there's something deeper going wrong here. I will not trade my voice for a few Roblox accounts. At the end of the day, there's thousands of survivors who were not listened to, who were dismissed, who were harmed on a platform that told the world it was safe. After what happened to me when I was younger, I searched the world for that voice. I will not stop speaking out for the thousands of victims that this platform has created. And the reality is,
I think the majority of the time it's the parents' problem. I'm glad Schlepp is spreading awareness. I did mention earlier how a lot of this does stem from like parental negligence. But more importantly, Roblox is basically allowing it. You know, they're not making any kind of like safeguards. And if they are, they can, you know, it's like they're putting up a fence to protect kids. And the fence is like 2 inches tall.
I think Roblox knows this, and I think this is why they didn't reach back out. And if that means I'm banned forever and can never play this game again, well, so be it.
In terms of our investigation, our documentary, we've been, as you know, trying to schedule a sit-down interview with somebody from Roblox to discuss all of these issues in a very open and
Wait, he's got the exact same headphones I'm wearing.
honest environment. And
I think the main problem is how Roblox is advertising it. They say their platform is the safest for anyone on the internet. Direct quote. Parents being deceived is the core problem, is the core to a lot of these lawsuits. Yep. Yep. Like, it's more the fact that, okay, so, because obviously, you know, Schlepp has been very open about this. Like, he was groomed on Roblox. And now everyone's saying, it's the parents' fault. It's the parents' fault. And I've said that as well. But I'm only talking about now. Because, like, back then, I don't think many people had an idea that Roblox was a platform full of predators. Like, the only reason we talk about Roblox in such a negative light now is because people like Schlepp have made videos talking about it and exposing people on there.
thus far, they are refusing to sit down for an interview.
But, back then, it was like, oh, it's this free thing for my kid. Sure, it'll be fine.
And when I
Thank you, Burrito, for the 11 months.
pressed as to why they wouldn't want to sit down, a spokesperson told me it was because I interviewed you and the Louisiana Attorney General.
The irony of Roblox going on live television saying they value the feedback from me and
The other part about Roblox is that it's a free game. Well, yeah, I mean, why are all the biggest games in the world free? Because they know kids have no money. I remember, like, I've said this before when I was growing up, like, before YouTube, like, my parents were teachers. We were basically, like, lower middle class, like upper working class. Didn't have a lot of money. I could probably buy, like, 2 or 3 brand new video games a year. So what I would do is just play Xbox 360 demos because they were free. Like, because when you're a kid, you don't have money. Maybe you got, like, pocket money or something. You don't have, like, a credit card or a bank account or anything like that.
the state attorney general, and then turning around and refusing Chris Hansen's interview, that can only be viewed as pure dishonesty. In just the last month, during a Senate judiciary hearing, a whistleblower from another company called out Roblox for their massive safety failures. Florida has now issued a criminal subpoena against Roblox, officially putting them under criminal investigation. Texas has announced a sweeping lawsuit against Roblox. Kentucky and other states have filed lawsuits too. And in Kentucky's filing, my name is mentioned 13 times. They even mentioned me in the press conference. They cite safety issues that I've been bringing up since before my cease and desist, and highlight how I've been calling it out. On Fox News earlier this month, David was asked about me again. He ignored the question about me, but then he tried to shift the blame onto other social media platforms, which of course he didn't name. But mind you, Roblox is partnered with those.
Oh, that's right. The thing where it's like, because a lot of these like people, they'll get them on, they'll meet them on Roblox, but then they'll move off platform, like onto Discord. But it's like, I mean, yeah, but you still met them on Roblox. You still initiated it on Roblox. That doesn't let you shift the blame to Discord suddenly.
Other platform, and only when to be put under the spotlight, they shift the blame. There's a lot I can't talk about yet, but trust me, this fight is far from over. Roblox has created one of the most dangerous spaces online, and the people responsible for it need to be
Roblox advertises Discord on their platform.
held accountable. But that only happens.
Isn't that one of the reasons they sent you a cease and desist, by the way, by saying like you moved it off platform and didn't report it?
If we continue to
Bruh.
Speak up. Call your local senators, your attorney generals. Tell them that Roblox needs to be investigated. Tell them whistleblowers
They have Discord links on Roblox. Kids have been kidnapped through that.
are being silenced
Jesus.
while predators run free. Lawmakers have told me these calls matter, and that's how they got involved in the fight in the first place. Your voice has extreme power, and one simple call can change everything. I quickly want to give a shout out to these amazing people you see on your screen. If you want to go the extra mile and help support the work I'm doing, you can go over to schlepp.tv. Alongside this video releasing, I'm going to have an insane exclusive predator catch that I'm releasing over on schlepp.tv. And I did it with...
Yeah, that was a really good video. Shoutouts to Schlepp. Obviously, his channel is there. Drop him a sub. I'm not subbing because this is my lurker account. But I think I'm subbed on my main or Pyro Live. But yeah. Thanks for sitting through the video as well, Schlepp. Appreciate it. Check him out. Jesus. God. That was genuinely, that was so emotionally draining to sit through. I'm not even joking. That was crazy to sit through, man. Jesus. Oh, God. Yeah, I assume you'll take off now, but thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Oh, I need like a light-hearted video now or something. How creating content killed my creativity. That doesn't sound very light-hearted. All right, hang on. I'm gonna go piss. And then I'll be back. Oh, God. Oh, God. Anyways. Why doesn't he let the video play while he's gone? Why doesn't he? Why doesn't he, by the way? What a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I love Kadikarus. He does like game reviews and stuff. He was actually one of the YouTubers I watched when I was like growing up and stuff. I mean, he's not that much older than me. He's only like 4 years older than me, but yeah, he does like breaking down older games and stuff, like Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. He doesn't upload too much. but when he uploads, they banging. I think he actually does have the same upload schedule as me. But yeah, let's give it a watch. Thank you, Rev, for the 24 months.
Creator. Hi, I'm a content creator. And do you know what I hate with every fiber of my being? Content. So I started making content in September 2011. At the time...
TED Talks? Okay, no. This is a good TED Talk, I promise you. This is a really good YouTuber.
I was doing parody music videos and bad comedy sketches and vlogs about how interesting my life was as a 17-year-old boy living with his mum. Do you know how many subscribers that got me over the first 8 months of me doing that? 149 subs. But it didn't matter because I loved doing it. Remember that, it's important. So May 2012 rolls around.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, content's changed so much more now. Everyone's become like a shorts merchant, basically.
And I decided I'm done with that cookie cutter stuff. I want to make Cat Icarus, whatever that is, that's my channel name, a web show, a retro video game review analysis show where I try to also be funny at the same time. And I guess it did decent enough where that eventually grew into a career, and many things happened year after year because of that. I was able to move out from my parents' place and get my first flat at 19 years old. I was getting invited as a guest to conventions all the time. I had my first viral video in 2014, and I met my now fiance and her 3 kids, and then we started a life together. I got a house with them, and we moved house again with all of those guys together. The videos that I was making as well in terms of frequency, what started as a show that I would get done whenever was possible became a bi-weekly show, and then a weekly show, and then at one point there were 2 videos a week going up. And then
it's 5:17 a.m. I gotta leave for work soon. You don't know how lucky you are to do this for a living. Oh no, I know how lucky I am. Definitely. I'm incredibly grateful for my job. Like, it's, yeah.
And 3 videos a week going up. And then my fiance would be working on extra videos for our Patreon subscribers who are donating money directly to support my...
Met you at PAX. Was the Lion Suitor so surreal to see you live in my city? Well, I actually haven't seen a lot of furries walking around in Melbourne, surprisingly.
Channel.
It's a lot of homeless people, though.
So 4 videos a week at one point. And all of that led to December 2019, where at 700,000 subscribers, the channel was dead and I was looking for work. And that's fine. That's totally fine.
I think people don't understand with content creators as well. Like, you go through peaks and valleys. Like, there are so many YouTubers that completely fell off, like me.
I had come to terms that my spotlight was over. You know, nothing lasts forever. I'm not above regular 9-to-5 work. It's how I began, and I'm sure a lot of people here began as well. It's totally fine. No more making online things for me. So how am I on a TEDx presentation talking about how I make things online? Well, in 2020, I decided that if the channel was dead anyway, I was going to go out with a bang. But what does a bang mean for me? What it meant was I was going to take my main show that got me where I was, the Cat Icarus show, and I was going to do it stripping back all the review elements and the analysis and the journalistic language. You know, my ego had grown and my opinion apparently meant a lot, I guess. And I was just trying to get rid of all of the pretentiousness, the pretense, sorry. I was going to do what I had wanted to do for years prior, but I was too scared to, for fear of losing what I had built when my channel was already declining in the mid-2010s. I was going to do this video on all of my own terms. I had nothing left to lose. I was going to risk it all. Long story short, that single video in 2020 was the best single video I had uploaded in terms of performance for years. And then, you know, final video, curtain call. That's cool, that's good. Then the ad revenue check came in, and I thought I could do that again. So I did. And throughout all of 2020, I just kept doing what I wanted, but
basically, he's making the point that he was spam uploading content onto his channel, like vlogs, and it was killing him. And then as soon as he did like a high quality long form video, it basically saved his career.
Schedule, the upload schedule was terrible. I was like, you know, 3-4 videos a week. I was doing one every month or 2 months. And I was killing all of my other shows that I had started at that point. I was using all of my, you know, professional career journalism stuff to make more analytical shows about modern movies and video games. That was all the extra stuff throughout the week, while Sunday was the Cat Icarus show.
I mean, the reason why I wanted to show this is because I think it's kind of relatable. Like, if I didn't have the main channel stuff, I definitely wouldn't have a career. Like, I would have, like, completely fell off into oblivion.
Got rid of all of that. So the frequency was gone, and the trendingness was gone. But it was like the old days. It was like how I'd started the channel. And when I started the channel doing that, that's how I grew in the first place to get to where I was as a career. And it was just happening again, but when it was already my career. Despite not following any of the rules and, you know, doing what I thought my subscribers would want to see me do. Sponsors were paying out more. Merchandise offers were getting crazy. I was able to invest more money into bigger projects and dumber things to do in bigger videos. And just to give an idea of how insane this is, in 2024, my fiance was diagnosed with triple-negative breast cancer, and she spent that entire year being treated for it, getting surgery for it, and smashing it, by the way. Yeah.
Based.
Well done, honey. Did good. And despite that going on, I'm sure you can imagine the time and the, you know, the mental drain, the stress that would take on not just an individual or a couple, but an entire family, especially when you're trying to still create things and bring money in. You've got to support everybody at the end of the day. With that being said, though, it still made no sense to me how during that year, I still made 10 times more money than any single year from 2014 to 2022.
I mean, like, do I still have his channel open? Like, again, look how infrequently he uploads, but he's still killing it. Like, each video gets guaranteed millions of views. And again, like, the longer you make a video, the more you get paid for it. That's always true. But it's genuinely like 8 million views. That is insane. Like, he's like genuinely killing it.
Despite uploading 2 videos per year.
Oh, wait. The stream got suspended? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Did they snipe it? Wait. Did the TED Talks get me? No, there's no way. You're trolling. You're trolling. Wait, are we back? Well done, Agent 47. Did they block it on Twitch as well? For fuck's sake. I gotta stop and... Okay, are we good? Or no? Yeah, Twitch is fine. I cannot believe they sniped me. You are kidding. Dude, I stopped streaming it. Go back. Suspended for policy violations. Your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected video belonging to someone else. Your stream is no longer being blocked. Hooray. Hooray. Thank you, TED Talks. Are we back? On YouTube or no? Are we back? Are we back? Okay. Right, don't watch TED Talks ever again. Oh, believe me, I won't. Believe me, I won't. Why did they snipe? It's like, oh, a creator trying to watch another creator. No, can't do that. Can't do that. All right, let's forget that then. I need to know when we're back. Oh, God. Like, out of all the things I watch, it's TED Talks. Ugh. Like, you can watch an entire video about a TED Talk and stuff. You get slammed. But then you watch a Roblox lawsuit predator thing. YouTube's like, nah, that's chill. That's fine. All right. I don't know whether to end the stream and restart it again. I might do that, actually. Thank you, Hatless, for the 29 months. Shut down by Ted himself. Thank you, Lucidon, for the month. Thank you, Brit, for the Prime. Thank you, Izzes, for the 2 months. Ted decided to talk. Okay. Okay, no, we are back. We are back. I see myself on the preview. I mean, I got a warning at least. You know, they didn't pull the entire stream, but like, holy cringe. Anyway. VR chat Phantom Sense problem. Didn't I already watch this? I'm pretty sure this was already linked to me. Okay, let's go on something else. Oh my god, this... Okay. I've got a video here that was made by my editor. He linked it 50 times. Okay? Look, he paid me a lot of money to watch this video, okay? He paid me a lot of money. Like hundreds and hundreds of dollars to watch this. Okay?
Wow. It's just like real life, man. What the...
He did pay me to watch this, yeah. This is my one of my Pyro Live editors, by the way. So if a video's ever bad and you don't like it, blame him, okay?
Have you ever wondered how video games are made? For the majority of you, probably not, but I'm sure as gamers,
the stream title is We Are So Back, and then the stream is unavailable.
a lot of you have seen this logo pop up every now and then in some of your favorite games. And maybe you're wondering, what is it? Either that...
Why is he showing fan art in the background? You're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy.
Or you do what most people do and just skip it to get right to your game. In my case, here's a little story time. When I was growing up, I would always be fascinated by how games are made. So when I got to that really important part in life, you know, deciding what you're going to study for the next couple of years in your life, I decided to go to college to study game development. In that course, we were taught how to use Unreal Engine. And oh, what's that? The logo I talked about like 20 seconds ago? So I think...
No! You are dead!
Now, Unreal Engine, if you couldn't put two and two together...
Imagine if he put this much effort into the slop videos. Imagine. He could definitely make videos like this daily.
There is a game engine. What is a game engine, you ask? Well, a game engine is a software framework primarily designed for the development of video games and generally includes relevant libraries such as a level editor. The engine terminology was akin to the term...
What do you mean, shut up? He could pump videos out like that daily.
In short, game engines are the building blocks for games. They help make the development process easier, allowing developers to craft whatever they want.
Holy shit, I wish that was me. The video style reminds me of funk. Yeah, I think that's what he was going for. I think that's a pretty big inspiration. The kind of like stop motion.
They're akin to the Premiere Pro or DaVinci Resolve for your video, the Clip Studio Paint to your drawing, the Blender to my animation. It used to be more common that game engines were built in-house for companies. This also made it harder for the average person to get into game dev. What the f? Unless you already had some background in programming, as there weren't many easy to understand public game engines at the time.
I don't get it.
Why did you pause there? What did you think?
Then, later down the line, companies like Valve made the Hammer editor for
Your editor could make Rule 34. Oh, okay.
Use, which was a...
I need to read the comments before I just say them out loud.
Fairly easy to understand.
Thank you, Hatless, for the 29 months.
Method to make custom maps for games on their in-house engine, the Gold Source engine, which, if you didn't know, was used to make Half-Life 1. Insert scientist screaming sound effect.
With the microwave.
People who learned how to use the Hammer editor would then start to get an understanding on game design and level design, which could be used to then help them push into the games industry.
Okay, so the guy that he just killed is one of my main channel editors. He's also a furry. So, honestly, looking back on it, deserved.
Later on, more publicly accessible applications became available for people to use and learn. Some of the most notable ones.
It's like Fent Patrick.
Like Game Maker, Godot, Unity, and of course, Unreal Engine. Now, most likely you know Unreal Engine 5, or for short UE5, as the engine that made Fortnite. But what you might not know is UE5 was initially UE1, shocker, I know, and developed back in...
How do I pay my editors? Heroin. Actual heroin. I mean, if they want money, they can just trade the heroin for something else. Wait, hang on, we got a donor.
Crazy you are watching this TED Talk. I was here and it was beast. You and Caddy are like my two biggest inspirations, haha.
Thank you, Morku, for the 10. Yeah, no, I wanted to watch it, and then, like, Ted literally talked me, like, it's so stupid how you can't watch that.
1995. By the now Epic Games CEO, Tim Sweeney, who every time I think of that time when he sent a stern email being mad at Valve, and then Gabe just replies, "You mad, bro?" Back then, the first UE was used to make the game.
Wait, what? What is going on today? My stream gets pulled and now my internet's dead. Oh, I guess we can't watch the video my editor made. Oh, shut up.
Unreal
Anyways.
back in 1998. Just look at those graphics. Wow. Then, further on down in the timeline, Unreal Tournament 1, 2, and 3 came out, all the way
Why is all the background footage Mr. Krabs selling people drugs?
up until Unreal Engine 3, which released in 2007, where from then on we saw some of your favorite games, like Gears of War, Rocket League, Borderlands 2, and even the Batman
I never got Rocket League, genuinely. Gears of War, though, goated.
Arkham Trilogy games.
But yeah, it is crazy how Unreal Engine is just everywhere now. And it is probably the worst engine. It is so unoptimized.
So you can see the engine is starting to pick up pace with its popularity.
It was made in Unreal Engine. Ah, that makes sense.
And on top of that, a lot of the games released on UE3 had some very unique styles in terms of gameplay and art direction. But remember, it did have competitors within the unique style.
I didn't even know Fable 2 was Unreal Engine.
In terms of
because I swear anything on Unreal Engine just had that piss filter. But no, I think that was the console generation. Because that was like Fallout 3. Just everything was like brown and grey.
Of gameplay and art direction. But remember, it did have competitors within the game engine market, such as the Source engine, which was released in 2004.
I want you to have it.
Or maybe you're better than everyone else and you use Scratch as your game engine, the clear and cut king of game engines. There's also Unity that was released in 2005.
I remember like at school, They were trying to teach us to use Scratch.
But it mostly blew up around the mobile games market, and it didn't really start to pick up popularity in the console and PC market until the 2010s. Now, if you watched my last video, you might remember I mentioned not wanting to talk about Unity versus Unreal Engine at that point in time.
You're not having that conversation right now.
Look at him showing that fan art, by the way, man. Look at him showing that. Really? Karma, really? We couldn't hide that fan art behind your head. We had to show that one.
Well, we're here now.
Very curious. Need to have a HR meeting, I think.
Also, if you enjoyed that video and you like this one, it would be amazing if you considered subscribing and maybe turning on that little bell.
You got a freaky editor here. Do you think anyone that works for a YouTuber is normal, like genuinely? You have to have some kind of like mental illness or problem to work for a YouTuber.
It helps support me with growing this channel, as this is just a side hobby, and I'd love to be able to put more time and resources into making these videos and animations. Anyway, in 2014, Unreal Engine 4 was released, which helped release some fairly big hitters in the games industry, like Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice, PUBG, Sea of Thieves, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Ark Survival Evolved, and of course, whether you love it or hate it, the new Unreal Engine flagship game, Fortnite. And still, a lot of these games are...
He kept it under 3 seconds so it could be monetized. Clever boy.
Fairly different, although a lot of them are starting to use that hyper-realistic style, which then makes...
I always keep thinking about Stalker 2 and I should go back and play it. But then I realized no, I don't think I will.
And makes it harder to differentiate each of the games. But as I mentioned, Unity started picking up the pace and developers started making games like Pokemon Go, Cuphead, Beat Saber, Untitled Goose Games, Nautica Rust, Ori and the Will of the Wisp, City Skylines, Hollow Knight, Escape from Tarkov, Metal Hellsinger, Gunfire Reborn, Night in the Woods, Slime Rancher, Outer Wilds, Krusty Road, and Super Hot. Now, not all these games were...
I remember how like Unity was the hated engine. How all that was churned out on there is slop.
Huge.
So the fact they got their respect back now.
AAA Bethesda FromSoft.
Wait, isn't Bethesda's on the Game Brio engine or something? It's like the only engine they use.
Ubisoft Games with a huge marketing budget.
We just need money.
But
wait, how's their stocks looking now? Oh my god, it's up. Oh my god, it's up. Anyway, never mind. Anyways.
They were all wildly different from one another, and yet all extremely good games in their own way. And if you haven't heard of some of these games, I'd heavily suggest checking some of them out. So Unreal had to have something to convince people to use their engine over all the other options. As in Unity's case, their selling point was that it's a lightweight application and easy to learn with its C# language. And on top of that, they had YouTubers like Brackies. And on top of that, they had YouTubers like Brackies who made it really easy for many people to get into game dev with...
That was really embarrassing. I'd quit the internet if that was me, if my voice broke.
His tutorials. A lot of people just got overwhelmed with Unreal Engine's heavy UI, its large download size, and the fact the documentation for Unreal Engine isn't really that clear and concise compared to the...
Oh yeah, that bit there.
And the fact the documentation for Unreal Engine isn't...
That's from the Server Blight video that everyone hated. He basically animated that bit, which was based...
really that clear and concise compared to the Unity documentation.
What the hell is even that?
Tied to this fucking couch.
Was high quality visuals. With its
yeah, that's exactly why I'm not playing Stalker 2 again.
Material Shader's graph editor, its effects engine, and its visual node-based scripting, which for me personally made it a lot easier to learn the engine. So they ended up marketing how you could make these high-detail games using their amazing engine. And later down the line, they also marketed towards making movies using Unreal Engine, but my focus is game development, so I'm not gonna touch that. Now that we're pretty much caught up, if you're really wondering why you see Unreal Engine everywhere now, a lot of it is due to the fact that many AAA developers really love the idea of having these highly detailed, hyper-realistic looking games. And then with the release of Unreal Engine 5 and having one of the top 10 games in the world, Fortnite, showcasing the power of it with its new lighting engine called Lumen, which for sure allowed for easy real-time rendering with lighting, and its new system called Nanite, which, okay, how do I simplify this? Normally, you have what's called an LOD model, level of detail. When you
I find it crazy that Fortnite made them so much money that they were able to even create their own video game launcher to try and compete with Steam.
make a model of something, you initially make multiple versions of that model. Maybe up to like 4 or 5, and each iteration gets less and less detail with less polygons. And so the further away the player is from the object, the engine will then apply the less detailed model.
Looks like, what was that racing game, Wipeout, with the floating cars?
However, with Nanite, the engine will basically remove that step, automatically...
Wait, what did you say? Yeah, let's see all the voice breaks I've cut out of Pyro Live. Find one right now and I'll pull it up on stream. Find one. You can't.
Generating its own sort of...
Find one, send it to me, and I'll play it on stream.
LOD models, then lowering the detail of the model the further away you are from it, helping optimize the game without you having to do much work. So, I mean, overall, it sounds pretty good, right? It convinced a lot of other developers to switch over to Unreal Engine. For example, CD Projekt Red, the developers of The Witcher.
I'm in bed, I'll do it tomorrow. Cope. Absolute cope. Absolute cope right there.
And Cyberpunk 2077. They made their game.
I remember doing that mission with like Delamain and all those like taxis. They all just bugged out and softlocked me.
Games using their own in-house engine called the Red Engine.
Why are you red?
Now, for their Witcher 4 game, which was announced at the Game Awards, and any future projects, it was announced that they'd be switching to Unreal Engine 5. Now, a downside I've seen a lot of people say about developers moving to Unreal Engine 5 is that all these games now just look and feel the same because it's all just made on the same engine. And honestly, I don't just look.
Dude, I thought he was showing Resi 2 and then Resi 4 Remake. I didn't even realize that was Silent Hill at the bottom.
Feel the same because it's all just made on the same engine. And honestly, I don't entirely disagree. There are a lot of games that get released by these large AAA studios that just have the classic hyper-realistic look, and everything just has to be an open world game. But then it just ends up being an empty world with nothing.
Can we go one video? Can we go one video without a Sonic reference? Can we? Can we do that? Can we? By the way, my editor has a hyperfixation with Sonic. It's just a complete mental illness. Thank God that is like the third gift to come up, because I thought I'd be scrolling for that for 10 minutes.
Things to really do. Just sites to look at and go, ooh, ah, wow, that's such a cool thing. However, there's still new games coming out every single day, and a large chunk of them are using Unreal Engine. Recently, we've had a bunch of other games released with unique gameplay and art style.
Can we go one video without a Breaking Bad reference? No.
Styles that aren't just open world hyper realistic games. More examples such as Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Multiverses, Unrecord, not Bodycam, Unrecord did it first. Remnant 2, Dark and Darker,
The new Sonic racing game, which is really impressive with
Can we tell he likes Sonic? Can we tell? Can we tell he likes Sonic? Is it clear enough to everyone watching that my editor likes Sonic?
with how optimized it is, and many more games. A lot of people are under the impression that Unreal Engine is going to ruin the games market, and I don't really think it is. Recently, game engines like Godot have gotten huge.
I'm keeping the tab with the Jonah Hill GIF open. He's going to do it again. And the video crashed. Maybe that's a good thing. What the fuck is this recommended stuff? I accidentally took over a Jewish man.
We've had a bunch of other games released with unique gameplay. Unrecord did it under the impression that Unreal Engine is going to ruin the games market, and I don't really think it is. Recently, game engines like Godot have gotten huge among the game dev sphere, and even Brackeys came back from the dead and is now starting to do tutorials on Godot. Now, Unreal Engine is...
I thought it was called Godot. I always called it Godot.
A pretty good engine, and with the right developer you can make some amazing things. Just remember that the game engine is a tool used to make the game. The final result is a product of the skills of the developer. So if the game is bad, maybe check where you're pointing your fingers. As a quick disclaimer, I'd like to add, in the case of AAA games, sometimes these developers are forced to do things by the suits up top. So again, you know, just check where you're pointing your fingers. To finish up this video, I just wanted to say thank you for making it all the way through. You're amazing, and if you did
thank you to my boss, Pyro.
Enjoy the video and have checked out some of my other videos, maybe if you liked it, consider liking and subscribing, as it helps grow the channel even more.
We just recently made it over 10,000 subscribers, which is insane to me. Hopefully we can keep up that pace and get to 20k, baby. But I can only do that with your help. You can support the channel with something as simple...
Right, shut up. I'm going to do something I shouldn't do here. Check out my editor's channel. It's called Karma. Does your name even come up if you search Karma, by the way? I feel it would just be some music video. Hang on. It's over. I mean, you'll have to go onto, like, channel to find it. It's over. How are people going to find you? Look at this. You've got fucking AI art being recommended before you. Oh, it's King of Karma. Oh, that's right. You gotta change your name, bro, for like SEO. Yeah, so it's King of Karma. It should be King of Sonic, but it's King of Karma. Check him out. He makes very good videos when he's not doing slop for me. Oh. You gotta change your name. Too late to change the name? It's over. It's actually over. Subscribe to him. I want him to hit 1 million subscribers. Wait, what's this?
Which by that point is already a Pyro Cynical commission-sized achievement.
Okay. Anyways. Yeah, good stuff, Karma. All right. I gotta be gone by 7:30, and it's like 10 to 5 now. Well, I gotta be somewhere at 7:30. I'm not watching that. I said an hour long? An hour long. It has to be something shorter. What happened to Steam's mascots? Steam's mascot? I don't know Steam's mascot. I just know the Steam Happy that people keep spamming, ironically.
Does Steam have a mascot? The answer to that question isn't all that clear. The most common answer now is the Steam Delivery Girl, but the less frequent answer is these anthropomorphic little globs of years past.
Oh, they got rid of those. That's Among Us. Bro, that is actually Among Us, right? That is Among Us. Look at that thing.
Even if your answer wasn't them, you probably recognize them from several parts of the Steam UI. Regardless of who you said, the question still remains, what happened to them? To answer that, we have to properly identify and define the Steam mascots, which means we gotta go back. Oh yeah, we've gotta go way back. Machine.
What we do here is go back.
Anytime I hear that song, just Content Cop. Just Content Cop immediately. Yeah, everyone in chat is like the Content Cop music. Yeah, I know.
Of Steam's old mascots, there were originally only 3. They were made to brand the community tab and other parts of the early Steam UI. They were also each given special names: Sil, Tappet, and Sir Roderick Bodkin. They're all special because they're
they had names.
Engine puns. You know, Valve,
Ah.
Steam. Eh?
Bravo,
They
Vince.
also have their own profiles.
Bravo, Vince.
And group. Eventually, in 2010, they were involved in sales, or more specifically, the artwork and branding that came with sales. It was also then that 3 more mascots were introduced. However, these guys are not nearly as special as the original.
Thank you, Chaz, the 32 months. I only know that song from those old Fortnite weekly videos. Do not compare that song to Fortnite. It's the iDub song. How dare you? How dare
Please,
you?
Pyro, I am at work and I can't hear what you are saying because I don't have headphones. Please say hi.
Say hi. What a moron. Okay, we should talk shit about that guy because he can't hear us. Yeah, I hope you lose your job. Hope you lose your job, your wife. Hope your house gets... I hope you didn't sign a prenup. She takes 50% of all you got, and you're out in the streets with a drug addiction. There we go.
Original 3, and for a few reasons. A, as far as I could find, one of them doesn't even have a name. 2, of the mascots that do have a name, both of them are not very punny. And D, the original trio are just used a lot more despite existing alongside these guys.
I didn't even know any of these apart from the 3. That just looks like a liver. What is that?
Still, I like them all the same, but I digress. Now, to understand how they were utilized in
I'm hoping it was someone's kid that worked there that drew those. Oh, God. Oh, don't... Weekend deal for Amnesia and then Telltale Games Poker Night. Feel like the dust coming from my throat, how old I am.
Sales, you have to know the context of flash sales. Originally, when big sales would happen, not everything would be on sale at once. There were deals that persisted throughout the entire sale, but there were also daily deals and flash sales. Daily deals are just games that were on sale that day and would cycle the next. Flash sales were basically the same thing, except that they occurred in much shorter intervals, and the games that were on a flash sale were sometimes at a better deal than they would be on a normal sale. This is relevant because both of these tactics encourage people to come back to the Steam storefront often, so it makes sense that the artwork would be swapped out each day to keep things visually interesting. In some sales, it would just be different art featuring the mascots, but other times they would take advantage of this format and turn it into a serialized form of storytelling, where a story progressed in the background over the course of a sale. So as people came back to check on the deals, they were also seeing the story play out in real time. The most
Is that a seal? You cannot tell me that that is just not Among Us. Dude, I think Gabe Newell has like a lawsuit that he could win. They basically just stole the Steam mascots.
interesting of these being the 2011 summer and winter sales. In these sales, each entry not only featured the mascots, but also video game characters always pulled from that day's lineup of deals. Both the writing and the artwork has
really
aged
cool.
perfectly over
That is
time,
really cool.
and I personally recommend reading them in your own time. They're short and they're very fun. In universe, the 2011 Steam Summer Sale letters are written by Sir Roderick Bodkin. They detail the mascot's stay at Steam Summer Camp. Along with the letters are postcards that detail their camp activities.
Oh my god. There's this character here. I think it was it was from a game called Monday Night Combat. And I remember being at school, like just absolutely simping over that character. I think she was called like the Assassin or something, but holy.
Once again, it's a fun
That's a core memory that just got unlocked there.
read, and there's cool art to look at, but more importantly for this video, it gives us valuable characterization for the mascots. There's a lot of great stuff in here. For example, in day 8, we find out that Tappet is a Gooner, and in day 9...
Just neuron activation when I hear Guna.
In day 9, we find out that Syl has a gambling problem.
Did you know there's no event? There's no event is scheduled on the 18th of November, and people are thinking it's going to be a Half-Life 3 announcement.
And back in day 7, he might have died. It's all great fun, and the only source I have on the other 2 mascot names. Dash's name shows
Mass character spotted. Shut up.
up on day 12, and High Pockets gets hers on day 8. Once again, I could not find the last mascot's name.
That's just a liver. Like, what is that?
They do appear in day 9 with an altered design, but their name is never mentioned. The 2011 winter sale had a similar format, just not...
The Half-Life fandom is so desperate. The Half-Life fandom are like all 30 now. At like the youngest.
All the letters were from the mascots. They're fun as well, but they just don't provide any new information. From then on, no other sale really matched the scale of 2011 when it comes to the involvement of the mascots. Of course, whenever a big sale did happen, they were always at the store page. Most of these following the previously mentioned format of serialized storytelling over the course of the sale. The last time they had major involvement in a sale was in winter of 2013, where several emoticons, backgrounds,
Half-Life 3 would definitely be announced before Bloodborne on PC. Like, absolutely.
badges, and trading cards were made of them, all referencing different games. From here, their involvement in sales tapered off completely. There were a few exceptions to this, but those were far and few between. But they were still used in Steam's interface, and even though a lot of pages have updated from the old UI and taken the mascots with them, there are still a ton of places on Steam you can spot their continued use. And whether that be from redeeming a gift card, leaving the site, or failing a trade, these guys are still there. And while the use of these mascots has definitely been limited, they have not been forgotten. Steam has made several tongue-in-cheek references towards the discontinued use of its mascots. In 2019, they were referred to as old friends and were even in a group chat for a very small period of time.
They made their mascots boomers. Like, it has never been more over.
In 2022, they appeared as gravestone stickers. Even though it's been a few years, I still don't...
I like that one. That one's my favorite. It's literally just a pet rock.
I don't think that they've forgotten about these old mascots. There's really not that much more to say. While I do like these guys, I'm okay with them being discontinued. They served their purpose for a different time. A time where Steam maybe did need mascots. But that's the story on Steam.
Honestly, I think Steam could have never changed their layout and still been just as successful.
Steam's one and only set of mascots. The mascots that were the only ones...
Okay, Steam happy alert.
...to have ever appeared...
This is the best mascot. It's so terrible. I hate it. It's so bad that people started spamming it like semi-sarcastically in group chats.
...in a sale, a masked... What is that?
You never see it coming.
It's so bad. It's so bad that it died day one and just became ironic. Like, at least the troll face had a run before it became ironic. This was just ironic day one. It was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, wait. The guy at work that we bullied just donated.
Did he say hi? I can't hear him.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Just the worst. Don't diss Steam Happy.
Now I know what you're not thinking. These guys are emoticons, not mascots. And you're right, except that I've decided that you're not right, because these guys do share a lot more qualities with mascots than you might initially think. They date back to 2015, being a part of a generic emoticon set available to all Steam users. At first they were in a pixelated style, while also having an alternative hand-drawn style if sent individually. It wasn't until 2020 they were
Oh, what the hell is that?
hand-drawn style if sent individually.
Look at that! Why is it like hyper-realistic teeth and eyes? That looks like a Fear and Hunger boss or something. That's horrible.
It wasn't until 2020 they were overhauled with a new art style.
How is it so bad? The others actually look like their characters. Like, he's kind of like, yeah. And then that works. The sad one, still kind of sad. The annoyed one, still kind of annoyed. The sleepy one. And then he just becomes like Mr. Fentanyl. Like...
touch since then. So why were they redesigned, and how are these
Okay, I'm definitely going to start spamming that in group chats after this stream.
guys mascots? The redesigns all occurred during the 2020 summer sale. This sale saw the introduction of the Steam Point Shop, and
I always thought it was a lemon, yep.
had stickers you could claim for free over the duration of the sale.
Like, even there, he looks fine. That's fine.
Many of these were based directly off of the old Steam emoticons.
It's just that first version, man.
With many new ones in that same vein. What's important to note is that the artist who made the stickers did not make the emoticons.
Just look at the difference. It's like you're watching like Mandela Catalog and you got like Spot the Intruder. It's that guy. It's that guy right there. What's he so happy about?
And that the emoticons are based off the animated stickers. That's where these emoticons come from. They're
Emoji Movie rejects. They all look fine. It's just the happy one.
Not a part of the default set, but they are in the same style. Now, something funny to note. When these emoticons first dropped...
Look what they've done to my boy. Look at this. Notice how he's segregated. Notice the line. He's actually just been completely segregated from the normal emotes.
People hated them, especially Steam Happy, which is a far cry to the current perception of it. I mean, you saw the edit.
Wait, where's the... He said calm down, lol. Calm down, lol. CalArts, danger hairs, strike again. I mean, calm down, lol.
You saw the edit like a minute ago. It really shows that we are stupid monkeys that hate change, you know? Anyways, they were used like mascots in that same sale. That entire sale was themed like a road trip. Every
Steam Happy looks like a kid on Fent.
4 days, the artwork was changed out on the storefront to reflect a new location, and many of the trading cards during the sale were postcards. This sounds pretty familiar, right? However, afterwards, they were never used again in any subsequent sales. But they still kind of are the mascots of the Steam Point Shop. Barely. Lastly, they appear on error pages.
Oh yeah, we all saw that when Silksong dropped. Do you remember that? That's etched into my mind when Silksong dropped.
More specifically,
are the servers, like, are the Steam servers, it's just a rat running on a wheel, and it can barely keep up with all the Russians playing CSGO, and all the Chinese playing PUBG, and then, like, Dota 2.
3 of them do.
And then Silksong came out, just crashed.
Now this one's fun. A lot of people got familiar with these guys during...
Yep.
Also known as Silksong Day.
Yep.
Millions of players flocking to a single store page. When...
Like, they are complete idiots. Did they not think, like, you could pre-buy the game?
Steam
idiots
crashed, people saw these dudes non-stop. And what's funny is some people misremembered and confused these guys for the actual Steam mascots. This is what I mean by they share mascot qualities, but they aren't mascots. They've only ever been in one sale and haven't been in much outside of it.
It was their time to shine. Like, I think everyone wanted those mascots dead on that day.
They simply are not used enough. But what I say doesn't...
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that art of like them as the hardest boss of Silksong.
Doesn't matter, because there's a Steam startup intro where they are referred to directly as mascots. So that really makes me wonder whether or not... Huh? Who could that be? Oh, how could I forget?
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Of all of Steam's mascots, it should be no surprise when I say the most popular one by...
No, I'm sorry, I'm going to say a controversial take here. I would much prefer Steam Happy, the one that looks like he's on drugs, than Anime. Okay? Brave statements only.
Far has been the delivery girl. Not a single one of the mascots of years past has managed to reach the same amount of popularity as she has. She has amassed dozens of pieces of fan art, cosplays, hundreds of thousands of likes on Twitter, hundreds of thousands of likes on TikTok, tens of thousands of upvotes on Reddit. She has some of the most
How is it L take? Like, it just, like, you had something that wasn't good, but, okay, oh my god, it's even there as well. Like, you had something that wasn't good, but at least it stood out, and now it just looks like Pokemon fan art or something.
Popular items in the Steam Point Shop, her own startup movie.
I'm not saying anime bad, but like you could literally be like, this isn't from Pokemon, right? This is like a VTuber intro or something.
When I made this video, I had to choose between 2 different thumbnails. To say that people just like her is an understatement. People love her. But why? Why, of all the Steam mascots, is she the most popular?
Why do you think K-pop Demon Hunter was popular?
She's cute. Better question, if people liked her so much, then why did they stop using her? The answer comes down to how Steam does their seasonal banners now. For the last few years, Valve has sought out and hired guest artists to draw the seasonal sale banners, and it's implied that for the most part the artist has a lot of creative control. I say that because the Steam delivery girl was not—
I've seen Rule 34. You saw Rule 34 of the mascot for Valve. I have never heard a more cooked consumerism opinion in my life.
not Valve's idea. Instead, she was created
I need to talk to my therapist about what you just said.
by Nemupan, the artist, saying that she was meant to represent that fuzzy feeling of joy, of receiving—
It's not bad art, don't get me wrong. No hate on the artist whatsoever. I think it's very good art. But it's like, it's not Steam. Steam always had this like kind of cold layout with the emotes and stuff.
and giving. Aww. I think there are two reasons as to why her departure was such a shock to so many people. The first one obviously being her popularity. She was incredibly popular, it just—
Hang on a minute. Let's do a little check. Can you get Genshin Impact? You cannot get Genshin Impact. Oh. How many anime games are on Steam, man? There must be so many anime games. Anime armpit. Okay, I'm getting off this right now.
just doesn't make sense for her to disappear completely. And two, Valve had only been doing this artist rotation system for the past year. This wasn't a
Red Dead Redemption 2 under anime? Yeah, I saw that.
set in stone pattern people were used to. So the following year she wasn't there, it felt like she had disappeared. When in reality, that is just how Valve is doing Steam's seasonal art now. So I guess that leads into the main question of, will she ever come back? Probably not. Okay, wait, I can't say that for sure.
I mean, if it was for a time or something, that's totally cool. But obviously, if they were plastering her, like, onto everything and involving her in every sale, then it'd be like,
Maybe Valve will do a 180 and use her again. But currently, the only way I
Notice how he didn't X out the tab, he just minimized it. Shut up.
see her coming back is if one of the new seasonal sale artists chooses to include her. Otherwise, I think that's all she wrote. Or I guess in this case, drew. So that's what happened to the Steam mascots. They never forgot about them, they just stopped using them. I want to get real for a second. Over the past 2 months, I have dedicated hours of research into finding out more about Steam's mascots and where they come from. I have sifted through countless pages of incredibly slow internet archive snapshots. I still love you. Countless Imager links, countless Reddit posts, you name it, I saw it. But despite the vast differences in each of these posts, one thing always rang true for each and every one of them. It didn't matter if it was the original Steam mascots, the emoticons, or the delivery girl. One thing always rang true. It was the familiarity. People like familiar faces.
Well, no one likes change. I mean, terrible logo changes. What's that art style called? Where they just simplify everything. What? Look what they did to my boy, Mr. Pringles. Look at that. Look at that, man. For real. And then Petco, little dog and a cat, and then just boring. Oh, emotion, no. I mean, why did you include the Wikipedia one? There is no difference there. The Pepsi one, oh my god. I remember that document where they paid like $1 million to change their logo, and there was just so much cope that was wrote into that.
This is the entire point of mascots in real life. People like seeing something they recognize, and that leads perfectly into my main point. Does Steam have a mascot? No, they don't. But it'd be kind of cool if they did.
I'm fine, just in case you think I'm not. I am. This time, I'm better with the friends I've got.
Is that Portal?
But you wouldn't know, would you?
Nice. Enjoyed that. That was done by Ampersands? Yeah, check them out. What's this? Don't buy gaming headsets. No, don't buy gaming headsets, guys. Just buy a microphone, get 2 speakers, plant them so they can hear everything in the game echoed over and over.
But for some reason, ever had that moment when your friends say your mic sounds like a toaster? Or maybe you've played a gorgeous looking game, but for some reason, it just didn't feel that immersive? Yeah, I've been there too. And if you own a headset, or were thinking of buying one, you'll probably enjoy gaming and music way more after watching this video. Because the truth is, most headsets
tape the speakers to your head. You would get tinnitus in about 5 minutes.
Aren't made for good audio. They're made to look good. Let me get straight to the point. Headsets are a scam. Like 99% of them. All they really give you is RGB and looks.
I mean, gaming headsets are. It's like how gaming chairs, like they're mostly a scam.
At the cost of subpar mic and audio quality. I learned this the hard way. Back in my early gaming days, I decided to get a headset for the convenience of it. Specifically, that MPOW one that went viral on AliExpress because of its super cheap price. And yeah, the result? My friends constantly complained about how muddy my voice sounded, and I found it nearly impossible.
What are you talking about? Look at this. Hang on, I'm gonna switch right now to my microphone. My headset microphone. I'm going to show you how good it sounds, right? Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Look, listen to how good this sounds. What is he talking about? He's saying that, like, headset mics give you bad audio? Okay. I don't think so. If I'm playing Battlefield right now, if anything, it sounds immersive. You think you can hear team comms and people, like, screaming at each other if you're really in the battlefield? No, you don't. It's a realistic mic for video games. If you're like in the middle of combat, this is exactly how it'd sound. You played Armor before? You played COD before? This is exactly how it'd sound. You're mowing a lawn? There's some slight interference. This is why I can't use the microphone.
But anyway, my point proven. Nothing wrong with headset microphones. I don't know why people make videos crying about it.
Possible to feel immersed in games or music because of the overly boomy sound. Here's the thing. Most headsets sound like a muddy mess because manufacturers tune them to appeal to the masses. They crank up the bass and completely ignore what actually makes audio sound good. Things like balanced mids and highs, proper soundstage, and
sounds like he's giving a speech during World War I.
Accurate imaging. Headphones, on the other hand,
broke off like an iPad kid, alright.
Are all about build and audio quality. That focus allows them to deliver way more fidelity, often for the same price as a gaming headset. Now, what's the difference between a headset and a headphone? The most obvious one is the mic. If it has one, it's a headset. If it doesn't, it's a headphone. But, of course, there's a bit more to it than that. Headset.
I don't think good wireless headsets exist.
It's often come loaded with
FNAF 1 ambience microphone.
Gaming gimmicks that exist mainly to boost the price and profit margins. Stuff like 7.1 surround sound that actually worsens imaging, onboard sound cards, noise cancellation, RGB, and...
It's always the RGB. Who cares? No one's watching you play FIFA. Oh, I can't wait to have my RGB headphones when I play Farming Simulator 25. Oh my god, I'm farming! I can't stop farming! I'm sowing my crops! Oh my god!
All that nonsense. The problem is, all those extra frills usually come at the expense of the things that actually matter, like audio and build quality. That's why most headsets end up breaking in a year or two, if you're lucky. On that same note, there are also...
RGB be like, wait a minute. I can film this and put it on TikTok now.
IEMs, or in-ear monitors. Basically, those small earphones that sit inside your ear. They're an amazing option if you want great audio quality on a low budget. And they're also perfect for anyone who prefers a more practical or portable setup compared to big, bulky headphones.
I don't like those. I had a really expensive pair back in the UK that I spent like $200 on. I don't like how it sits in your ear. Mostly because if you're playing a horror game and you get jump scared, you don't just get scared, you lose about like 3% of your hearing permanently for every jump scare. And guys, you know when you're exposed to a loud noise for an extended period of time, your ear cells die, right? And it's not like your liver or something that can like regenerate over time. They don't come back. Once you lose a certain decibel of hearing, it never comes back. I mean, they're convenient. They wrap around your ear and stuff. But like, if there's a loud noise, it's over.
Be surprised how often a $30 pair of IEMs can completely outperform.
You lose health in real life when you get jump scared.
$80 to $90 headphones in terms of audio quality. Now, back to the main topic. Since you already know why headsets are a waste of money 99% of the time, you might be wondering, okay, then what should I...
Just don't max out the volume. You do know that like every YouTube video is a different volume. Every video game is a different volume.
I buy instead. Here's my advice. If you're on a really tight budget, go for a decent pair of IEMs and pair them with a budget microphone, like the Fifine Amplagame A6V, or even a lavalier mic, like the Boya BY-
Sorry boys, if you're not using the Shure SM7B, you're a beta.
M1.
If you're not using the podcast mic, get out of here.
Both of these already have better quality than most headsets out there, and they're insanely affordable for what they offer. Now, pair that mic with something like the KZ Caster, which is an...
I'm not using a TikTok interview mic when I'm gaming.
Absolute beast for both gaming and music. It even has an integrated EQ switch, something you almost never see at this price point. The soundstage is awesome. It feels...
I think the only problem you have there is you're going to build up earwax so quickly. Like, I went to a nurse yesterday to get my ears cleaned out. Because for the past couple of days, I keep waking up with a blockage in my left ear. Like, it goes away after I get out of bed, but it's obvious there's something there. And obviously they drained it all out and stuff. There wasn't actually a lot there. But I mean, I said to her, like, I wear headphones whenever I'm streaming. And then whenever I'm walking around and not with people, I'm wearing earbuds. And she's like, that's where it comes from then.
It's wide and open, like the sound is around you instead of trapped inside your head. Combine that with great imaging, meaning how accurately you can pinpoint sounds in that space.
What is the best microphone? What is the best headset for clip farming, though?
And you'll never again wonder where your opponent's footsteps are coming from. Those two things.
Get the earwax cleaner juice. I'm in Australia and I bought this brand called Clorox. Wait, isn't that... I didn't mean Clorox. I didn't mean Clorox. Hang on, I got it. I didn't. I'll get the vial. I did not mean to say Clorox. I put Clorox in my ears. No wonder it didn't work. Clorox. Oh, God. Okay, I found it. Okay, it's not called Clorox. It's not called Clorox. It's called Waxol. You see it? It's this. I don't know how I got the name confused. This stuff, dog shit. Don't buy it if you've got a blocked ear. Terrible. It says, by the way, fill up your ear canal and then leave it overnight. No one's doing that. No one's like sleeping on their side the entire night, not moving around. And then they've got like, they feel that they've got swimmer's ear. Like, what? Actual scam brand. Honestly, you know what the best kind of eardrops are? Those ones that you put in your ear and you hear it all like fizzing and stuff like that. Cinema. Like they clear out your ears really well. I don't know how I got Clorox.
Feeling brappy, are we? Rubs my big fat belly and sloshes back and forth.
Okay, less of that. Oh yeah, it's hydrogen peroxide. Okay.
Along with a natural and balanced tuning, make it surprisingly immersive, even for story-driven games. With this combo, you're looking at around 50.
I cannot believe I just said I put Clorox in my ears. Like, I don't know how I...
$55 total, and it's miles ahead of basically any gaming headset out there. From there, you can start upgrading over time. Maybe go for a Samsung Q2U if you want a better cardioid dynamic mic. Though, honestly, if you're just chatting on Discord, you won't even need it. For IEM upgrades, something like the Truth Here Reds would be the next step up. I'm not going to go too deep into upgrades in this video, but if you'd like me to make a full guide on the best options for every budget, let me know in the comments. I'll also leave all the links to everything I'm talking about here in the description, so you can see how their prices are in your region. Now,
it sounds AI generated.
kicking off with one of the most acclaimed 1080p monitors of 2025, we've got the Xiaomi G24i.
It sounds like AI. No wonder all of his takes are terrible.
Now, if you're like me and don't really like having something stuck in your ear for more than a couple of hours, the headphone route might be more your thing. First off, a heads up. Under $100, you usually get better value with IEMs in terms of audio quality. So if you want similar quality in headphones, be prepared to spend a bit more. For under $100, the SHP 9500.
Dude, links in the description. Is this AI?
When I first got it, during a Celeste playthrough at the mansion part, this song started playing, and during this part, I was just...
Okay, I'm not watching that. AI slop detected. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, we got a new server blight, apparently. Oh, I should probably watch this. Do I have time? 5, 6, 7. It's a 40-minute video. Okay. I don't know if we've got time to finish this.
Whatever you do...
This will be the last video.
At the cross...
No, I didn't mean to say... Shut up.
Don't turn left. This is the first line in a book that Avery claims he did not write. 2 weeks ago, a YouTube channel called
Avery the Mayo
uploaded a YouTube video titled Weird Book I Did Not Write, where he shows us a mine that supposedly he never built. Inside the mine is a chest that Avery did not place, and inside the chest is a book that Avery did not write. Inside the book is a very strange message. Whatever you do at the crossroads.
Have we not just thought that he might be mentally ill? He had a blackout, wrote it, or he just got very drunk.
Turn left. Don't be fooled. It's listening. You can't outsmart it. It's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world.
He's talking about taxes.
At the crossroads, don't turn left. 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 Over and over, followed by a sequence of numbers. And
is there 6, 7? No. Okay.
And that's it. It seems impossible that a whole mine just appears in your world without your knowledge, but Avery explains in the description of the video that the laptop he's playing on is from a storage locker. It already had Minecraft installed, and this world already existed, but when Avery first loaded it up, it was just a normal world. He only now discovered this mine a few hundred blocks from his house. So, in that case, what is this book? The contents are strange, and it's not evident what they refer to.
I like how all these ARGs, they always end up just having them type in game chat.
If anything, they just sound like some crazy rambling, but the numbers at the end are clearly some sort of code, so maybe we can solve it and figure out what this book is talking about. Except we can't. The numbers go higher than 26, so it's not any alphabetical code. There are 4 sections, not 3, so it isn't coordinates. And in fact, there's not a single cipher that comes up as a good match for this code. If it is a code, it's unlike any code I've ever seen, and I wasn't able to decipher it. So, is that it? A strange one-off YouTube video and a dead end? Not quite, because for 2 frames at the very end of the video, Avery's inventory flashes a random pattern of blocks, and this time there is a code, because taking the first letter of the name of every block and capitalizing it if there is more than one, you get a string that perfectly matches the length of a Google Drive link that when you enter takes you to a folder. And this is where the true mystery begins.
You know what I think, honestly? This guy got 11 million views doing this. I'm not accusing him, but we are probably going to start seeing YouTubers that are making up their own ARGs. And then, like, discovering them. I mean, this probably is his own video, I'm guessing, right? This is his own ARG he made. But genuinely...
the mystery of a Minecraft world that does...
Oh, he made his own ARG. Oh my, the profit margins here. I gotta start doing this now. I gotta start making my own ARGs.
Doesn't exist. Opening the video named Footage 1, we can see a player in the exact same spot Avery was in the last video, except now he has way more items than he had last time. Presumably this is from his house, and he's come to use this mine in survival as part of this world.
Everyone in chat, be like, I gotta find a way to make money off this.
The book is now gone from the chest, but it could be that Avery just burned it because it creeped him out. Or it's just this book in his inventory. Regardless, Avery lines up with the other strip mine and begins to start a new one into the wall. But when he does, he finds this.
A cave in Minecraft?
Nothing weird, it's just a cave, and Avery walks in to begin exploring, until he stops and sees this.
Don't jump scare me, bro.
It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer, we can see what it is. Moss and
You hyped up that much for moss? I thought it was gonna be like a jump scare, like one of those mods that just runs at you.
This is immediately a red flag, because this kind of terrain does not generate in caves. Avery...
There aren't any jump scares? Dude, you're like the 10-year-old in like a Markiplier video, like when you timestamp the jump scares. Like, salute to you.
Checks underneath it, but there's nothing else either. And when he runs back to grab his torches, he notices yet another patch of moss in the corner of the cave. Again, not natural, but not leading anywhere either. It's only when he heads back...
Yeah, can someone timestamp the jump scares, please?
Down the cave does he see it. A tree. Avery approaches the clump of greenery, and there it is.
He has a TikTok accent. Not really. I mean, I even noticed when I was recording the Fear and Hunger script, I was kind of doing a formulaic kind of thing. A TikTok accent is like ending in a question. Like,
A tree unlike any other oak tree in the entire game.
Mods, anyone says the jump scares are at 6 minutes, 7 seconds, time them out.
Whatever this is, it isn't normal. Avery backtracks a bit, and we get a better look at this shrub, for lack of a better word. And after some hesitation and circling around it, Avery decides to try mining the tree.
That's the worst pre-made tree ever. Okay, leave him alone. I'm getting immersed.
And he does, with no problem. It looks just like a normal tree, except normal trees don't generate underground. And it's not the only one. As Avery goes deeper and deeper into the cave, he passes larger and larger patches of greenery, coming across more shrubs and even more trees, and even more moss. He pauses to talk at one point, but instead of commenting on the trees, he brings...
This is only intriguing for 6-year-olds. No, I love this kind of content, this ARG stuff. I remember seeing a video from a YouTuber that made a game that doesn't exist, and then he plays it himself. It was really, really good. I love stuff like this. I think the funny thing is, you had like all the Dream, like Tommy Innit fans, and they were all like 6. And now they're probably old enough because, you know, they've kind of moved on. Some of them don't do Minecraft anymore. They're now old enough to actually enjoy content like this.
It's weird. We've only seen stone. And I guess he's right. The walls of this cave don't have any diorite, granite, andesite, or ores, but come on, there's a bigger elephant in the room here. At some point, though, Avery's wish gets granted, and the cave turns into terracotta, tuff, and deep slate.
Skip the video to 6 minutes 7. Okay, are there any Twitch mods available? There's some guy on Twitch that needs to... I want, like, the Walter White laser pointer in the final episode pointed at his head, and I want him shot.
The greenery gets larger and larger with the trees grow...
Oh, damn. Wait, we got raided by Martin. Martin Sit on Pants. Is that what you say his name? It's Martin Sit on Pants, right? Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Oh, I need you to voice in Fear and Hunger, by the way. Message me on Discord if I have you on Discord. Message me on Discord. I wanted you to voice in Fear and Hunger. Do I have you on Discord? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Yeah, welcome, welcome.
Going bigger and bigger. Until finally, Avery reaches the...
It's Martin Sit on Pants. Don't tell me I was saying his name wrong the entire time. I call him Martin Sit on Pants.
The end.
Damn. It's like those videos you see on TikTok of someone like running down a hill in Minecraft and the canvas goes on for like 200 kilometers. You've seen those videos, right? And then it always plays like really slow music. Yeah, Martin, how do I, what's your Discord? Is it just your name? I'm going to add your name right now. I don't think I have you. Hang on. How do you fucking add people on Discord? I'm literally a degenerate. I should know this. Hang on. Friends. Add friend. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna type in your name. Martin Sit. Dude, I just read his name out. He doesn't even have the letter N in it. It's not even Martin Sit on Pants. It's Sitter Pants. I'm mind broken. I always thought your name was Martin Sit on Pants. Are we for real right now? Oh wait, that's your name? Okay, got you. All right, I'm Pyro, like officially. So anyone else that tries to add you, that's not me. All right, I got you based. I'll message you after stream. Hang on. Hang on. I am so embarrassed. I thought your name was actually Martin Sit on Pants for the longest time. Like, I think I might actually have dyslexia.
Avery stops for...
Meteor Booming? Oh, you're playing on Metro's Booming. That's funny. Time him out. I can't do it on my chat, but time him out. Time out A Moggus. Ban him for the name as well. Just ban him. Ban him.
Long seconds, just
ban him for the name.
Everything in. The room is a giant cave of green with strange, unnaturally large trees forming a staircase on the back wall. The floor is covered in a massive field of moss, scattered with the strange trees we saw earlier. Avery slowly heads down the cavern wall, being careful not to take too much damage while maneuvering his way to the bottom. He looks around in awe as he explores the chamber, and from closer up, we can see a tunnel right between the massive tree gates. Avery searches
I like the music is how like when you explore a tomb in Tomb Raider
around the tree
on the PS1
for a few minutes, seemingly mesmerized by.
Isn't this the female Pyro guy? Shut up.
The build, and we can see that these gates are made of trees.
Shut up, man.
Stacked on trees, stacked on trees.
I'm being raided by Australians now as well. That's the worst thing. Oh, me fucking Lorda. Oh, I wanna go fucking Savo. Get me fucking Centrelink chick, man. And I gotta go to Bottle shop and get me ciggies. Taste some buckies on the horse races. Thank you, Aethel Bourne, for the gift sub. If you're from Connor's stream, I'm gonna stop roasting Australians for 20 seconds. That's all you're getting.
It's made of spruce, mud, and oak. But the question here is obvious. What is this place? This kind of terrain, obviously, doesn't generate naturally,
This video is made by the same guy who made the video you reacted to of the Minecraft world that was slowly destroying itself. He made a Slop Live video on it.
I do remember that. That was a very good series.
Who made it, and how does it just appear in Avery's world? Well, if there's any answer to that question...
Right. I'm from New Zealand. It's so much better. Your profile picture is Greg Paul. Logan Paul's farm. Okay, no, we gotta lock in for this video, man. We gotta lock in.
It's through this tunnel, because finally, Avery decides to stop sightseeing and heads down the tunnel at the center of the room. Avery walks through the mud brick tunnel, turning to glance behind him every few steps. But of course, nothing is there. The world is set to single player. At least...
I hate so much how my brain's been cooked by those, like, really mid, shitty Minecraft horror mods where it's like, oh, the scary, tall, black thing's gonna chase you in 20 seconds. Oh! And I keep thinking that's gonna happen in this video.
It seems that way. Until this happens.
Don't do it, man.
Something is wrong. It's almost impossible to notice, but at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches have suddenly been wiped out. Avery stares for a few seconds and continues walking.
No one would notice this, by the way, unless they made the series themselves.
Another pair of torches is gone.
Scary tall black thing. Have you not seen it? Dude, you're making me waste time. I gotta be gone by like 7:30. Minecraft, horror, hide and seek. I'm just gonna see if I can find a short of it.
This mod forces you to play hide and seek. The game will start when you haven't slept for 2 days, and on the...
Okay, this is actual Mr. Beast accent. As soon as you go into shorts, it's like these people, the accent just changes immediately.
The third night, you will be given a role. You will either hide or go seek. When hiding, you need to be as quiet as possible because he hears every single noise you make, like walking, placing or breaking blocks, attacking mobs, taking damage, and drinking or eating. When 60 seconds have passed, you win. Blindness, and takes a couple seconds to hide. Blindness, and takes a couple seconds.
Why is he walking like that?
Seconds to hide again, and once you find him
that's the least scary thing imaginable.
Times, you win until he...
Right, that was just to prove... Someone in chat called me racist for saying that, by the way, but it's literally accurate. So shut your mouth. Where's it gone?
I'm not scared of torches turning off.
I'm more scared of the accent than the mod. What you have to do is hide from this thing, and if you don't, it will come and kill you. Like, it's that chopping they do between for engagement. Cancer!
And then another. I don't know what kind of practical joke this is,
Number 15.
but I already heard you in the...
Okay, that scared me. That actually got me. Don't jump scare, bro. No jump scares. They said no jump scares in the video.
I'm not scared of a game.
Not the heartbeat, man. Not the heartbeat. Why are you, as a grown man, getting tensed up while watching a Minecraft spooky video? Why did your mum come over last night? Look, I don't like horror, man. It scares me, genuinely. You know how many views I can get by making horror videos? Like when I stream horror games? I can't do it. I'm a pussy.
I don't know why I just jumped down. I wasn't scared. But I felt... compelled. I've never felt like that in my life. What is going on here? Things just went from strange to incredibly creepy in a matter of seconds. This doesn't just happen on a normal world, but Avery did say he found this world on a computer.
I like when he shrieks effeminately.
So this is
Stop
just
that.
a world that the old owner
I missed
of
the
this
7K
computer
FNAF stream.
created,
Yeah,
and it's
I
just
need to do the
some
second one at some
strange
point.
adventure
I'll
of
do
horror
it.
map. Case closed. Except it's not, because the video files aren't the only thing in this Google Drive folder. If you remember,
The whispering was cornball? I don't think so. I think it would have been worse if it was literally just like a... like, you know, scary maze game face or something.
there's also this PDF, and opening it, we see this. My exploration into a strange tunnel I found in my Minecraft world. I've been playing this world for a while and just discovered this. This is my documentation of the search. Notably, when I installed Minecraft, this world came pre-created. Always thought that was a little strange, but I'm not really sure. This seems okay enough, but remember what Avery said earlier. He found this computer in a storage locker with Minecraft installed. Not he installed Minecraft and this world was there. Admittedly, it's a pretty small difference, but still, why the conflicting stories? Something you may have also noticed that I can't explain is why Avery's name is now censored. He wasn't censored in the previous video.
Ben drowned our plot? No. No. Like, you can't say that about anything about someone playing a video game. You might as well say that about Petscop or, like, no players online.
But now he's both hidden his name and changed his skin, almost like he's hiding from something. But there's still a lot more of this footage, and if you want to figure out what's happening in this world, why it exists, and what it has to do with Avery, we have to keep watching, as Avery runs from whatever it is that's hiding in this world. Avery says,
You know what shows that this is very believable? Is an ARG. And it could actually happen in Minecraft. He's not mining the lapis. Notice that. That's the most realistic thing I've seen so far.
he has to keep moving, even if he doesn't exactly know why, and the only way to go is down. Avery takes a leap into the giant pool of water before him and swims down into a junction of tunnels. After some hesitation, he burrows himself in the left wall for air before swimming down the left tunnel. He continues to navigate through the dark water, the tunnel getting
Did you say so, guys? We did it just because he like that was like 2-foot drop, by the way.
narrower and narrower, with no end in sight. Until it opens into a giant cavernous room with just enough space at the top to get a bit of air. When Avery descends again, we can see tunnel openings sprawling across the walls. Avery scans around. There's no marker of where to go, just tunnels upon tunnels as far as the eye can see. And then he hears it. The same sound as when the whispers played previously. Avery rushes to dig into the wall, and as he blocks himself in, we can hear the whispers again. quieter, but still there, as if they're
Okay, I'm intrigued, but the conclusion better not be he put a pillow over his dying wife's face. Please don't do that trope.
passing by him. When the coast is clear, Avery digs out.
He put a wife over his pillow's face.
But now what? He has no choice but to gamble on a tunnel and hope it's correct. He scans the walls again, no obvious sign of which one to pick. So finally, he rolls
He put a wife over his dying pillow's face.
the dice. The tunnel leads to another junction, and again, after a slight hesitation, Avery goes left. The tunnel continues.
Survival instincts of a... What is that? What's a quokka? How'd you spell it? Ah, it's that little fella that gets posted everywhere. There's only like one of them. Is that his name? Oh, there's two of them. Why is he just naturally smiling? Animals don't do that. No predator's animal. You know what he looks like? I don't want to say this. He looks like the Steam Happy emote. I didn't want to be the guy to say it, but there are similarities. Like, notice how the arms are outstretched as well. Notice how in this picture he's on his tiptoes as well. Notice that. How did they... That's literally the Steam Happy animal. It just cuts to Jonah Hill again. I forgot I had that tab open.
Getting narrower and narrower and narrower until finally
he turned left, though. The book said not to turn left. And he did.
finds himself in the oasis.
He literally just turned left.
Avery looks around the room, strangely almost peaceful. He's in the middle of a square pond, flanked on all sides by the same uncanny trees. He stares off at the water for a second before towering up and getting a good look around. Nothing but trees as far as the eye can see. For a moment, he pauses before something snaps, and he crafts a boat to get to the center of the lake. Without hesitation, he dives down into the tunnel and plugs up the hole. He makes another trip for good measure, plugging it even further. If this thing comes through here again, it has to break that, but I need to explore. He sails back to the edge of the lake. What it can't avoid doing is loading the chunk. Avery chops a few trees and crafts a hopper with the spare iron in his inventory. His plan is simple.
You could have fixed this by just quitting the game. I don't know, man. Curiosity. It's an interesting thing.
Set a trap for the thing following him. But wait, did I miss something? Because how does he know that something is following him? Sure, those torches turned off, and yeah, we heard those noises before, but there's actually an even stronger piece of evidence I haven't mentioned. Remember when Avery said this? I've already heard you in the cave. Well, it took me a second to figure out what exactly he meant, but then I heard this. It's almost impossible
It's like
to
a
make
footstep,
out, but
right?
on a few separate instances, while Avery was walking in that original cave,
You can hear
he
a
would
footstep.
randomly pause for a second or two, and now we know why. He was listening. Every time he paused, for just a brief moment, you could hear footsteps on the stone behind him.
Yeah.
Stopping just a fraction of a second too late to be quiet.
I thought I was schizo for a second, but I could hear that.
But okay, if something is somehow really following Avery in a single player world, how can he stop it, or at least get it to reveal itself? Well, that's exactly
Fear and Mungus featuring Martin Sit on Pants.
I genuinely thought that was his name. Like, I'm not even clip farming. I hate the fact that it took me being in contact with him to realize that isn't his name.
what he's doing right now.
I am
Like,
so embarrassed by that.
he said he needs time to look around and explore this world, but while he's gone, anything can just swim through the hole and replace the blocks to make it look like nothing happened. But if Avery turns down his render distance and puts items in this hopper, if he then goes far enough away and unloads the chunk, the only way for the hopper to be empty when he returns is if something loaded the chunk while he was gone. And then, whatever was following him would be exposed. The trap is set. Now, it's time to explore.
I keep schizoing out, thinking that the black cracks in between and the darkness is that hide and seek mod I shown like 10 minutes ago. I need to show an example of that mod, by the way, without some TikTok accent yapping over it, because it is just, it's terrible. It uses Microsoft SAM, by the way, like the most comedic text to speech, because it aged so poorly. Minecraft hide and seek lion maker. That's a throwback I do not want to remember. Wow, wow, thank you. Thank you, YouTube search for that. Jesus Christ!
Every time I see someone play with this mod, they go into a pre-made basement. I'm not gonna do that. Seeking. Okay. Oh, now it's going down. Okay.
Don't need the commentary, mate.
A 30-second overview of a scary horror mod, part 7. Playmate is hide and seek rolls. Breath. 60 seconds.
Can any of you do it without speaking? I give up. I give up on that one. I give up. Goddamn TikTok accent.
Avery walks through the trees, avoiding the lake so as to not load the chunk. Every inch of this place looks exactly the same. The same gray floor, the same strange trees. Everywhere he looks,
I really like the music he used here as well.
there's nothing. Until, just in the corner of the screen, there's a sign. But it's hard to spot, and Avery doesn't seem to see it, and he keeps walking. Then he pauses. Interesting. That's the third sign we've seen so far. What? Where? Third sign? I've only seen this one. But it turns out he's right. Going back and re-watching the footage, just barely hidden in the corners of the screen are two other signs Avery crossed earlier in the recording, though he
Someone said, find my 8 estrogen pills.
Gave no indication at the time that he noticed them. Avery goes back to all 3 signs. All of them are blank.
Anyways.
So I don't know what to make of it, but Avery seems to be satisfied, and he explains why. These signs all seem to point to one place. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction. And he's right. If you line up a coordinate grid with the location and rotation of the signs, you get this. So he's right, all of them point a certain way, and if you trace out their intersection, it hits one specific point. He also pulls off this brilliant move, which you rarely see from these protagonists, by turning the difficulty to peaceful because he ran out of food. Absolutely genius. But with that said, he returns to the lake to check on his contraption.
Well, peaceful also removes all mobs in the game, all hostile mobs.
And nothing showed up. Items are still flowing out of the hopper, which would be impossible if anything had loaded the chunk. Avery...
It's a purgatory for all the trees he cut in Minecraft.
He tells us...
I can't even tell if you're doing a bit or that's like an actual theory.
Exactly this.
Oh, I got
Nothing came through. Not to mention, the blocks are still in the same position Avery placed them to plug the hole. Now that he's shaken off whatever was following him, Avery sails back, presumably to find the intersection points of the signs. But Before he does that, he opens up chat and says this. Something.
Sorry. You know how good it feels when you've been sat on your ass for like 4 hours and then you get your hands here and then you like stretch your legs out? I literally just felt my back just like get an inch longer.
Thing is here. What? How? Why?
Let's go back.
Before he does that, he opens up chat and says this. Something is here. What? How? Why is Avery saying that? Why isn't he sending it in chat? What did he see? I don't know if it can hear me. But I'm not taking any chances. The grass block. When Avery left the chunk, he didn't just set one trap for the entity, he set 2. Without mentioning anything to us, he placed a grass block next to a block of dirt. In Minecraft, grass can't spread if the chunk isn't loaded. The only way that this block is now grass is if something other than Avery loaded this chunk. I'm not scared.
Thank you, Neo, for joining.
My gut says to keep moving.
So he placed 2 baits. Very smart. This is actually like final girl material in a horror film. How they're the last one to actually make it out.
Maybe I am scared.
I'm not taking any chances, doesn't leave the game. Maybe he can't, or maybe he genuinely doesn't want to.
The other sign was pointed head on.
I failed you so many times. I committed so many crimes.
Is this copyrighted?
And I was pretty sure of myself. You gave me reason.
I don't want to get the stream pulled. He used epidemic sounds. It's over. Oh my god, this... Okay, the stream won't get pulled, but this is going to be like a copyright nightmare.
To be somebody else. Baby, I'm home again.
No, I'll keep going, I'll keep going.
Avery walks through a tunnel. A tunnel which quickly turns into a maze. And slowly but surely, dead end after dead end, Avery navigates through it.
Oh, we got 2 donos. Thank you, Foglet, for the 10, and Annan for the 10.
Hi Pyro, thank you for streaming at a normal time for my little Australian self. Finally. As only female viewer, I think you should focus on aced more, if it encourages you more. I'm so inflated and a massive degen. Thank you for the slop less than 333.
Only female power viewers are degen.
Imagine
Why am I
being
not
the evil
surprised?
dead wife spirit reading the player's chat messages and wondering if she's haunting an insane person.
Well, the song's talking about being lost, so I guess it's fitting. This would have been a deliberate choice. He definitely did not go into Epidemic Sound as like, just get this one. Yeah, he's placing blocks down as markers, right? So he knows where he's already been. That's pretty smart.
Avery is clearly smart. Smart enough to set a trap, and smart enough to set a backup.
It's almost like he's done this before.
But whatever this thing is that's following him, it's smart too. Smart enough to block up the tunnel it entered from. Smart enough to refill the hopper with items after loading the chunk. Smart enough to hide its presence. This world seems to be guiding Avery somewhere. The whispers in this tunnel coercing him to enter the cave. The signs pointing to the secret entrance under the tree.
Does he know? So this is like a loop, right?
Whatever this world is,
it's like a loop he's stuck in.
It's leading Avery. But to what?
Yeah, it's like he's stopping to hear the footsteps. He's placing blocks. Okay, I'm gonna have a theory here. I think the book he found was his past run. I'm gonna put my chips on that.
We don't know. All we do know is that he isn't alone. And finally, Avery exits the maze.
No spoilers. I mean, I'm not spoiling, I'm just guessing.
Into another...
Who did your hair? No one. I haven't had a haircut in like... 4 months, 5 months.
Giant.
I haven't had a haircut in like 7 months. It's like 6 or 7.
Room with what looks like a cipher above a door, with 3 levers right in front of it. Avery stares up at it, says he'll need a pen and paper, and blocks up the tunnel where he came from. The footage ends with him staring up at the code, deep in thought. From what I can see, the code atop the
How has he lost no hunger? He set the game to peaceful.
doorway looks
Wait, peaceful doesn't have the hunger bar, does it?
something like
But he set it to peaceful.
this.
Does peaceful have a hunger bar?
It doesn't immediately remind me of anything, and plugging it into a cipher decoder gives me no ideas either. Running each of the candidate
Get a layered cut. I'm getting my hair cut like tomorrow.
ciphers just gives gibberish every single time. Whatever this code is, there's unfortunately no way that I
Peaceful does have the hunger bar. Okay. So it's still peaceful.
or Avery can solve it.
Thank you, Just Andrew, for the 2. Wonder what's worse, being bald or having your hair? Your mum.
The second half of the footage picks up with 17 minutes of just staring at the wall. And then... he gets it. Okay, I guess it was solvable. Avery says it's a good poem, but doesn't actually reveal what it said, only that it uses cipher stacking, a technique where 2 ciphers are layered one on top of the other to make a code almost undecipherable. How Avery actually solved it with a pen and paper is beyond me, but the puzzle isn't over yet. There's still this gate, which Avery suspects is some sort of combination lock, but instead of a pen and paper, his solution this time is a bit more, how do I put this, efficient.
If he's got to solve the cipher, why can't he just mine through the wall? He has a pickaxe. Or maybe he will. Yeah, there we go. I was going to say, like, what? He could actually be... You know, you get protagonists in ARGs and they're just very stupid. They put themselves in unnecessary danger. This guy's actually smart. Smart anime main character.
And with that,
There's slime.
Wait. Who's Durlord 3? For the first time in this footage, Avery's sensor bar lingers for just a second too short, and we get a glimpse of the name. This isn't Avery's name. This isn't Avery's skin. Maybe the reason that we got 2 different stories about where this world came from is because the player we've been watching this entire time isn't Avery at all. But if that's the case, then
So maybe this guy came back and he wrote the book. For the green guy.
who is this? The world at the beginning is clearly the same one that Avery was playing on.
Thank you, Young, for the 2. I am not saying that line.
So, what's going on here? If it is Avery on an alt account, why the conflicting stories in the description and the document? And if it's not Avery, then who is this other person, and why are they claiming that this is their world they found? I genuinely just don't know, but the only way to find out is to keep watching, as Durlord walks through the tunnel after the puzzle and finds himself in the village.
The vid is fake. You were the kid at school that asked the video's fake, and then someone said new gens would not survive Petscop. Oh no, they would, like, if Petscop came out today, it'd be shared on TikTok, and the top comment would be, actually, this isn't real. Not sure if the same area's been reused with the cave, and the trees have been replaced with this village. Like it's a loop, but it keeps changing the environment each time.
My girlfriend went home earlier and I miss her. Also, you look like a lesbian.
Yeah, she came over to my place. Honestly, if I was exploring a place like this, I would run straight to the fountain. Like the music here, it's like, even though they're going to copyright me because it's Epidemic Sound, it sounds a bit like, you know, the Black Mesa music when they used to do a remix where they just reverse the song. I mean, there's like, hang on, I won't play the entire thing, but there's like, it's like examples. Is this the one? Oh god, this brings back memories. Oh, cinema. Absolute cinema. That's like the best soundtrack in the game. Don't say Aphex Twin. Grow up.
It's empty. This village is strange. It's clearly abandoned if the cobwebs and literal holes in the roof didn't make that obvious, and all the chests and containers have nothing inside of them. There's also an interesting amount of yellow in the carpets, beds, and flooring, but wherever Durlord looks, he can't find anything of interest. No lead on where to go or what to do from here. The fountain and statue in the town center is by far the most eye-catching decoration here, but like we can see, it too is empty. There's no path to take from there. So
one thing that I really love about this is he could keep digging anywhere, but he technically has like limited options, right? I'm not sure if he's got sticks on him to make like a stone pickaxe, but his actual pickaxe is about to break.
is this the final area then? The final answer to what's been going on with this world and what's been following him? I'm not
Wait, there's wood everywhere. What am I saying?
sure. And clearly Durlord isn't
Idiot
either, since he keeps looking around for anything out of the ordinary, anything that might give him a clue of where to
I didn't think about the house. I know.
next.
Ignore me. Oh, there's like a little church. It will definitely be a crypt, by the way, or a basement or something. You got brick. Finally, brick. Okay. Will there be a underground bit? Is there not? Why is that bookshelf different? Look at that one. The top bookshelf. Why is it different? Oh, it's one you put books in. It's over. I'm trying my hardest here, man. I remember Minecraft when you just put a bookshelf down and it was already made. He's like shutting everything behind him as well. I've noticed that, even though it's pointless to.
save them. Rest assured, it will not. Not that it will do them any good to believe that anyway. The ones who realized it pretend they didn't. But it doesn't help that there are some of them who truly believe they'll be saved. The king is coming, Maya. If anything, I wager that their king is already here. It's watching me write this. I don't particularly care. I just want this to be done with. The sooner I can leave, the better. He's arrived. I don't know why anyone is...
Is this based off the Yellow King? Is that a thing? I only know the Yellow King from Fear and Hunger. Because there's yellow everywhere, right? Yellow King synopsis. Collection of short stories. How reading the play can lead to madness, obsession, and spiritual destruction, often through the influence of a mysterious otherworldly entity known as the King in Yellow and the associated yellow sign.
Surprised to find that out. This is exactly what they were hoping for. I'm going. I'm leaving this here in the rare case someone finds it. If you have found this, I implore you, turn back, disconnect, forget about this world. It's not for you. If you've come here, you must be curious. I know you must want to continue onwards. So I know that this is a heavy ask.
If you read the King in Yellow, you become the King in Yellow.
But please, do not go any further. For your own good, do not.
Yeah, he keeps always blocking stuff off behind him. Like he didn't even shut that. He just like fully blocked it off. I'm trying to take this seriously, but the red book just looks like Among Us. Okay. He seemed to know where that was, though. It's not like he just guessed it. That was a very lucky guess. Oh, he's back. I like how he checks to make sure the wall just didn't disappear as well. There you go. He's speedrunning. I thought the torches are going to go out again. Don't go left. It's said to not go left. Don't do it, young man. Now, why'd you go left for? Oh, thank you, Sparky, for the 13. I don't want to ruin the scare.
How do you feel a good portion of your original audience are full-blown adults now and grew up watching your content?
I think it's crazy. Like, I'll see some of you like come up to me in person. I had someone come up to me like yesterday, and he was like 25 or something, and I was like, "It's over. We're all old now. We should retire." Shut up. I did when I was like 8, and now I'm 20. Jesus. We're all rotting. It's all disappearing around him, right? Am I tweaking? No, the blocks are like... What is that? Obsidian or like black wool? Don't play that noise, man. Coal block. I was looking at what he said, but he just said weird. He didn't type that, though. Please put a torch down, man. Or a lantern or something. Oh? Oh. Yeah, his inventory got randomized. Thank you, Gavin, for joining. Don't do it! Don't do it! No, 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 wait. What is it censored? What? That's in like the video editing software as well. There's something there. You could see like a in the corner something. Was that a knock I just heard? I was tweaking. Wait. I got my headphones on full volume. That music just like gave me a jump scare. Thank you, Nico, for the 40 months. I've been gone for a bit. That trim is dead. You're lucky you're paying me money or I'd ban you. I mean, this has done a very good job building suspense. Because even though there's been no jump scares, I keep scaring myself. Yeah, he's gonna write in the book, isn't he? Yeah.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left.
Yeah.
Don't be fooled. It's listening. You can't outsmart it. It's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. 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 And the footage ends. Right there. Durlord was the person who wrote the book in Avery's world. How? It shouldn't even be possible that the tunnel led him back to that mine. Durlord found this world on his computer, and Avery found
Well, if it's about the Yellow King, he went insane. But maybe he became like, I don't know, what's the word? Like, he had like clairvoyance or something? Like he knew the way back?
Lord's old laptop in the storage locker and has been playing on it ever since. But what is this world? What was following Durlord in this footage? And most importantly, what was behind those gates? I didn't put that sensor bar there, that was in the original footage. Whatever is behind that black square was enough to drive probably the smartest protagonist I've ever seen into running for his life. Something that a whole village of people was trying to summon. Something that this entire world has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, now with this footage, we can solve it. Each number corresponds to one slot in Durlord's inventory. 1 here and 36 here. Take the first letter of each item, or whatever number.
Deadass, nothing happened. I mean, a lot of things happened. I mean, I would much prefer a series like this that has a lot of suspense, as opposed to bleh, scary face. Audio log in Bioshock. Oh, they're coming to kill me. Cuts to static.
Is indicated after the dash.
I mean, that's why Mandela Catalog became so successful, because it basically had like no jump scares.
From that, we can get this. Run Avery. It's here. Durlord was giving one last warning, hoping that whatever was following him wouldn't see. But how? How would he possibly know that Avery would find this world? There's no way for him to know who Avery even is. Whatever he saw behind those doors, whatever he knows about this world now, we may never understand. But one thing is certain. Whatever was coming for him is coming for Avery next. This isn't over.
Okay, he's put so much effort into this, and someone in chat just said, "Jam a man the ARG." Don't read for spoilers. The ARG in this video is one I created specifically for this video. Upcoming videos will continue to feature ARGs I found in the wild. I wanted to experiment with storytelling and see if I can make an entertaining mystery watch myself. Some fun tidbits about the video. It was made over the course of 4 months, and I have some thoughts. But I think the second half of the video is both very experimental and very fun to watch. Multiple minutes of no voiceover and just music. Never done that before. Could you imagine he was like running around and he's like, he runs into the Yellow King behind the doors and he's like, "What is that? Oh my God, we need to get out of here, guys. Make sure you smash like and subscribe." Hopefully this doesn't age badly. The cipher though, goodness gracious, the cipher room Durlord runs into was meant to be almost unsolvable using cipher stacking. But I made the cardinal sin of stacking 2 substitution ciphers, so it could be solved with literally just a basic veg in here. The whole point was to ego boost Lord, but now he's just yapping about solving a basic shift cipher. Oh well. I think the whispers in the tunnels might be the worst flaw in this video. Yeah, I know a lot of people in the comments were like kind of roasting that. I mean, I didn't really mind it. I like the idea in theory, but it sounds a tad corny. The rest of the video I really like, though. Hope you enjoy. That was really good. That was really good. All right, guys. I'm going to be somewhere now. So thank you all for joining. Appreciate it. I might try and stream tomorrow as well. Get back on the grind. We will see. I think tomorrow I might play, not Farming Simulator. I might play No Players Online, because that just came out. Like the full game. Apparently it's like 4 hours long or something like that. So I might give it a try. Maybe. Same time. Maybe. I mean, like, the problem I have with streaming at the minute, if I want to stream at the hours I used to back in the UK, I'd have to start streaming at 4 in the morning. And it's like, I feel like I'm just going to completely ruin my mental health if I'm starting to stream at 4 in the morning. So I don't think I'll do that. I'll probably start streaming at like 11 or, you know. I mean, the only problem is the streaming I do now, like EU gets completely cucked. America is okay-ish because it's the evening. But yeah, we'll see. All right, bye-bye.